Let's get right into it, shall we? Should be this save. There we go. And here we go. Do I have skip here? I don't have skip here.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose. I guess I should say thanks. So, thanks.
Oh, come on. I don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Whoops. Well, I'm sure Alice chose Betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose Betray, right?
How do you know what she's going to choose?
I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
Maybe. What's up? Shiggy! Fido! Ah, I miss this line so much. It's such an excellent line. Ah. So good.
Hey, what are you kids doing over there?
We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
Alright.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally.
I'm sorry.
Let's get ready to rock!
Yeah.
Ambidex game! Round 1! The results! If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Betray, ally. Ally. Betray. Ally. What? Oh, nice choice here, interesting.
Here are the results from your game.
Woo!
Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Letters. I get it. It's because Zero is a bunny. Hey, Alice. Hey, Alice. What the hell is this? You chose Betray last time. So I chose Betray too. Why?
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing? What exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't... What was going on? When Fi and I chose Ally, Alice picked Betray. We are reading the timeline, it seems.
Just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well,
Yeah, we saw that last time.
an idiot.
But this time I chose Betray and her vote changed to Ally. Why? What is different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? Yes. No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I had chosen Betray, and chosen Ally in response, at least that would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known what we'd choose when she made a decision. Besides, if she had known we'd intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen Ally. In other words, she must have made a decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time and decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine, because it still makes sense. My actions in the past caused Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Let's go back to the innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decide to go with rock. Now Alice's choice is revealed. Turns out she went with paper. Damn it, I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again I go back in time and try to change history and erase my loss. What would I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But... what the hell? Future influenced the past, but... it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right, of course, time travel is impossible. There's absolutely positively no way to travel through time. But if that was true...
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Oh, sorry.
Why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got one BP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right! What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last hard, scornful look, and it stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose Ally.
No way I'd choose betray. I'm with Clover on the other side.
What? What do you mean?
Do you have an interest?
Wait, he knows Clover? He knows Clover? What? What? How? Hold on, I thought Tenmyuji only knew the old lady.
What? No. That's not... No.
What is it then?
Yeah, what?
Well...
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
So you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh! Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
I see.
Say no more. Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Wait, no, she's supposed to know him?
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
He's supposed to know her and she's supposed to know him. What?
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's gotta be mine.
Huh? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do, right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah, exactly.
Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably, but all choosing ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Skip! Okay, let's see where we get new stuff. This might take a while. We've already seen a lot of versions of this timeline. Okay, I want to go to the lounge. Any new entries here?
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere. Somewhere else then. You guys stick around here?
Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay, catch you later. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? Infirmary, please. Okay, that was just a new ending to that room. This place is so weird. Skip.
What are you doing here?
Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio. You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1. You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this? You're gonna take his side? I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it. Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left, maybe less? I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes.
Skip! Come on. Give me new scenes, please. I've already seen all of this. Fine. Crew quarters. Yee. Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Horrible?
Never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Is the old woman here now?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Or not? Nova was the first into the room, followed by quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. Ah, it's the bomb.
I think it's a bomb.
A bomb? No, no way. Why
So,
doesn't the old lady die in this timeline?
Goodbye.
Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. That it hadn't been an hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody.
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds.
I feel like I've already been in this scene too. Why does it let me skip it?
See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of her fellow captors appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There.
The bomba!
You see?
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicion suddenly reawakened. It was Fi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator.
Ah, finally. Was the first person to find this?
And Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there. So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it. How do you know? I just do, okay? You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this? Let's just say it's an occupational hazard. What kind of occupation do you have? I can't tell you that. Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Skip! Okay, let's see where this takes us.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
Well, what are our options this time?
Pay attention. I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Yeah. Choices. Option A. Option B. Option C.
3 minutes.
Okay. How are we going to do
You
this?
decided the first time, right?
Yeah.
Then can I decide this time?
Why
I
you?
think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left. Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose? Wouldn't you agree?
Sure.
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door. And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you. You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind. I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh. And that is?
We'll get to that later.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
Thought about it for a moment. If we went with B, then Luna and I would go through Red Door with Phi. As far as how I felt about that, yes. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain.
The game really expects you to just choose the first choice, then the second. To play it systematically. I might have even skipped over some stuff by not going through the middle branch, because the right one references the left one.
9, 8, 7.
But maybe it's even cross-referential. And the reference to the dead old lady only appears... It only appears in the left, if you play the left timeline. And maybe if you play the right timeline first, you will instead, playing the left timeline, get a reference to that she is there, and she wasn't there the first time. After all, the story tree is only an abstraction of the actual underlying, like, save state. Cakewalk and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmu, Gigi, and Clover ran toward the blue one. My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran to the chromatic door. That is red. And the next stage of the nonary game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Is a game. Okay. Where do we get this time? I'm curious. Huh?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Sigma
Might be
balls?
dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion. Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right, then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that? You heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Ah, sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your...
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
Why is this here? If you're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. What the fuck is this conversation? We continued in that vein for some time until... What was that? Huh?
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever. Is that okay?
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's a room. Whoa. Purple. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
Is that the mainframe over there?
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right, well, let's split up and look around.
We need cards with the moon on them for the next AB game, right?
Yeah, they're probably in this room somewhere.
Let's get started.
Okay. This looks like the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. What is that thing? An octopus. That's a pretty big octopus. Yeah, it takes us all our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. I think that maybe it's an annihilation reactor? Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes, the core of the annihilation bomb would work on the same principles. I think Phi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of meta and antimatter in there, probably hydrogen and antihydrogen, bumping into one another. When they do, they annihilate one another. That's where you get the name and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass effect and... stop. Too complicated. You're saying that the octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine. Like steam engine or an internal combustion engine, just better? All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room. Yes, this is Mr. Octopus's control room. What is this thing? It's huge. I would guess it's used to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part though. Screen is off. Oh wow. On off, on off, on off, off, on. Oh my gosh. You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Looks like there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh yeah. Tiny hole in the middle of the paper that looks like it was made with a needle. Locker looks like the ones in the Q quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's figure out how this works first. Okay. I need the code though. 4 spots I need to fill. If I put the right numbers and press enter, it will work. Yes, I don't have the right numbers though. A blue clock. It says 510 minutes on the face. That's a long time. Is there a red clock somewhere? Whoa. Oh. Test. Test. A laptop. There's something on the screen. T. It's the letter T. Huh. Do you see the thing that's plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah, it looks like a memory stick. Let's take it. Huh? The screen changed. You think it's because you pulled the thing out? Yeah. Okay, so that needs to go in there, but it needs to have all the stuff on it. Control panel. I don't want to mess with these. Just yet. Books. Cardboard. Rope made of polypropylene. Okay. There we go. Okay. I need memo. I don't want to delete that stuff up there though. Okay, I want to write red 11400 sec. I want this, please. Something. It's a compass. And a protractor. What is this? Middle school math? And then we have blue 510 minutes. Yes. Okay, let's solve this then. So I need to do some math, and I will use my phone for that because I am lazy. I would like my calculator. Okay, so let's go with 510, and that's minutes, and I wanted it in hours and minutes. So let's divide it by 60. So it's 8.5 hours. for blue. So I need to make an 8, and then I need to make a 30. Okay, brilliant. And then the red is in seconds. And it reads 11400 divided by 60. And then divide that by 60 again. To get 3 hours. So let's make a 3. And then convert the remainder, which is 1.6 periodical. By that should be 10. So this. Yes! There we go. Because it's 1/6 remainder, and 1/6 of an hour is 10 minutes. So that was rather easy. You did it! It unlocked. See if you can open it. What is that? I'm putting it in the analyzer. I could put the rainbow colored root in here. Is that a button? This doesn't feel right. I think we're missing something. Seems like it. But we need a number hint for the other... thingy. Oh, obviously, I might be getting ahead of myself. What's this? It's got all these pipes. Look at the black and yellow lever. It says power under it. You think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? Maybe. Maybe flicking these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know, but I'm guessing the power lever is the source. Might as well give it a... Wait, don't go ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh, the lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Ah, that is too bad. So this is nothing on the other side. This is just a USB. A compass and a protractor. Can I put the USB in here? Nope. Does look like it. Okay. I'm still missing something, and I'm missing something in this room. Which is annoying me. Cardboard box. Cardboard box. Cardboard box. Looks promising. Let's see here. Damn, can't understand any of this. Is this some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. Code again. Oh! Lovely. So we have that now. Oh yeah, right, I can look up. I forgot that was a feature. Let's see if we can find anything anywhere here. Numbers. Alright. This piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. The color of each digit seems to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. They all look like highlighter colors. Highlighters, you say? She does say that, yes. I don't know what kind of hint that's supposed to be, but... I'm missing something in this room. I feel like I should be able to solve this by now. So let's see. Only the T lights up, so maybe I need to enter the green numbers. 7, 2, 1, 3. So 7, 2. How do I make 1? Oh, 1, 3. Yes! Excellent, unlocked. Good work, now open it up. The piece. Okay, that stays green, so I should be done with that now. Huh, looks like it would fit. Here we go. Hey! Light in the middle is off. Aww. Oh no. Perfect, now that we attached the missing part, it should work. Wait, something's not right. What's wrong? I pressed the power button, but nothing happened. Maybe it doesn't have enough power. It's always something. Sure is. Sure is, Sigma. Sure is. I have the same kind of boxes over here. But I can't seem to move these. Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Yeah. I can use the compass and the protractor here. At least the compass. Small hole in it that looks like it was made with a needle. Yeah. Expanded. Based on something, I'm sure. The sheet is an on and off written on it a bunch of times. There's a tiny hole in the middle, and the paper that looks like it was made with a needle. Okay, so let's put them... Let's start here and go with on, off, off. Wee. On this one. No. On. Yeah. On, off. On. Hey! Sigma! What are you doing? Don't break it. Oh, no, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over split levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else. Like where? I know where. Here. Okay, if I just put it here. Yay, good. There we go. So what should we do with this? Found a manual on the floor over there. Says this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Huh. Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right. What if you put it in the middle? Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of one getting 240. So what's the deal with the question marks? Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with the 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean they're 2-digit numbers. And of course the single question mark means that the value is only single digit. What about the one that starts with a 3? Well, I would guess that means the hundredths digit has to be a 3. So, question 4 question means the tens digit has to be a 4. And question 5 means the 1 digit has to be a 5, right? Yes, I think so. So let me see if I've got this. Then I think you pull down the power lever, like this. Ah, makes sense. Okay, only okay. Cool. So this should be set. Because this makes it 120, and then this makes it 60. 120 plus 60 is not 40 something. This needs to be a single digit, so this needs to be 0. I need to put this to the left. 320 becomes 160. 160 plus 110 is 280 plus 60. Yep, that's right. Okay. 210. This mustn't go to the right, or it has to go only to the right. So let's solve it from the left first. This needs to get exactly divided by 5. So I think if I turn this here and turn this here, it should activate. Yes! Yes, I'm the champion! Look! The machine, it's on! It came to life! It turned on the power! Look! It has been analyzed. It's moving. Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well, ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. Okay, I'm gonna take out the USB scanner. CT scanner. Yeah. One of those things that can take pictures of cross-sections of your brain and organs and stuff. Yes, it can image things other than the human body too. Like this root, for instance. Yay! So, what we're seeing on the left is a slice of that root? I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think the trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Okay. The number you can use are displayed below. Because nothing. Okay, so this is 100. Then here it gets split. So 100 divides into 4/16 of 100. So let me whip out my trusty calculator real quick. And we go with 100 multiplied by 4/16. So that is 25. Yellow receives 25 total, so the remainder here is 6. The red is 100 multiplied by 3/15, which is 20. It gets 12, so the remainder is 8. Green receives 6/20. So the remainder is it's getting 30, so the remainder is 9. And then the remaining here is 100 minus 20 minus 25 minus 30, which is 25, which means this is 10. There we go. Amazing. You sure did. It's amazing. Good work. Well, would you look at that? The color changed. I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you? Yes. In the AB room in the infirmary. I'll open the safe. It'll open the safe, right? Yeah. There's another password. There's another password in here. There has to be. This doesn't have anything. Neither does that. This USB scanner. They would have taken it from me if it was no longer relevant. This does nothing anymore. Okay, it's gross. Okay, the rainbow root does nothing. This also does nothing. The only thing they haven't taken from me is this. Ah. Can I combine these? Ah, yeah, okay. Oh, hey, the screen's blue now. There we go. I think this is for the pen on the save. I assume so. Let's go. There we go. Secret key acquired. Fuck yeah. Woo. Save time. Okay. Let's go. And star, moon. Star, moon. Key. Let's go. Woo. And the golden folder. Okay. That should have unlocked another page of secrets in the archive, but it's going to be one of the later ones. Yeah. So I'll leave that for now. Arch. Pass. Control room. Moon, sun, star. Woo! We've done it! It opened. Okay, let's get our prizes. First we've got a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the crew quarters had floor A. So did the one in the infirmary. We came down here using an elevator, right? So that would make A the top floor. Seems weird. Don't the numbers usually count up from the bottom floor? But look at it this way. A for above, B for below. Why does that seem ominous? Our next prize is... Keycard. We've got 2 things left. Oh yeah, what's the exit key? this some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it. And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now, though. And finally, the key. Key we found the save. No more screwing around, let's move. I'm very sure we just found the input device for the bomb. The door's locked. It says lock. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1. Open.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
The fuck?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Okay, okay. We leapt out of the magenta daunt into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyuji, Deer, and Clover. Hey! What the hell is this? Why did you open one of the EB rooms before the rest of us go there?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary.
We had this, right?
His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Quark.
Quark, come
Get a
on.
hold of yourself.
Skip. We've seen this. I'm in the control room. All that had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives. Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God. Then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Someplace called the Bee Garden.
Oh, they went to the
It's
garden.
kind of like a park with trees and stuff. Yeah.
But
No medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Tenmyuji slumped to the ground. Skip again. Wait, if Radical 6 makes you suicidal, does that mean no one killed Alice in the other timeline and she died because she was infected with Radical 6? No point in complaining, just needed to look somewhere else. I have to say though, the music in this game is on point. Like, actually on point. It's really good. Oh, whoops. And then I proceed to click out of the game on accident. Sorry about that. Shall we? Bing, bing, bing. Archives! Closing my mail client here, I'm getting like a million emails all of a sudden. So this is the archives, huh? Cakewalk and I search this room. That's a weird room. Damn, nothing in here either. We need to find her quick, so she's going to do something bad. If she does this like Quark did, and nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden where Clover and Tenryuji, Tenryuji and Dio had gone after passing through the door. So this just only plays out slightly differently, because different rooms have been opened. And she's probably in the garden. Would be my guess. B garden. Not to be confused with A garden. The Atomica garden. And I think the B is for botanical. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, in here it was warm and wet like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said. Plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? Recreation and growing food, I assume. As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path into the grass. I'd only gotten a few steps when I stopped short. Is she dead in this timeline? No. Fido!
Oh, there
Alice!
You are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary.
Same thing that happened to Quark. She got panicked, then passed out, and then next
Give me a hand here.
she needs attention. Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you. Just stay calm.
What?
Look to the right.
My right or your right?
Right.
What the hell? This is a bomb!
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely
Yeah, it says
different
1
bomb.
on it.
Look at the number on the side.
It says 1. The one in the crew quarters had 3. Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
There has to be at least a 2.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we are talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who set
Clover,
it?
Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else set it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice.
And it could have been Alice.
Help me out here.
But I think it's Dio. Based on the... excuse me. Based on the Dio ending. This was lighter than I expected. And fine, I managed to set off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
No. Fight called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her?
What do you mean 7? Hold on. There's 9 people in here. Alice's eyes cannot widen because she is literally unconscious. Luna's eyes probably didn't widen because she read out the news. So what do you mean 7? Is Quark
Like I said
conscious?
before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though.
No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave them behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Aww.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
I
Baby.
see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa. What are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose Betray?
Yeah, I do. Am I wrong?
Yes. Of course I'm gonna pick Ally. For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice, right?
No, I won't be going. I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell? Why are you so suspicious of me?
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
No.
Oh, you don't know?
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Oh, did someone found the note?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
What does it
Why don't
say?
you read it for us, Sigma?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise,
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all three of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to Ally. That means if Kay chooses Betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
you needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing Ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you? If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I am not so
Penalized.
desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose Ally. Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
True.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
So do you wish to become a murderer, Kay?
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words?
Huh?
It means this!
I've never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenryuji. In the blink of an eye, he covered a few feet between himself and Dio and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenryuji waited half a second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got 1 BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose Ally.
True.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it. But what the hell are you standing around? Forget! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me.
No, that's not it at all. I trust you. I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
They have known each other. Why doesn't Clover remember?
We need to go.
Who is Tenmyoji, really? Like, this is just, like, months, maybe, after the original Nonary game, at least to Sigma. If I assume that Clover and Alice were abducted alongside Sigma and put in the cryogenic chambers, then Tenmyoji might be just someone she knew from back then, and he now aged like 40, 60 years or something. Just enough that she wouldn't immediately recognize him.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we're off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through the doors and tearing through rooms out of our way back to the warehouse.
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Fire B gates yawned open as we swiped through our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unabundant. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right. And Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold on a minute. You're going to choose Ally, right?
Of course we are.
Of course.
You promise?
Sure, I promise.
Cross your heart?
Cross my heart.
I'll be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Five frowned but said nothing and disappeared into her own B room, the second from the left. Luna and I then nodded one to one another, and I headed for the last one, the leftmost room. Doodle-doo-doo. Closing. Let's go.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Woo!
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose Ally.
Yes, but Phi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points, I know.
Right.
What do you think she would do? We should do, Luna.
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way. You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until...
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
Alright. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until...
What am I going to choose?
9,
8, 7, 6. Ally or betray.
6, 5, 4,
This is impossible.
3, 2, 1.
Ally! Left branch first. Let's go. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
You are welcome.
Ambidex gates now opening.
Where have I heard that voice actor before? The announcer. I've heard her in another game. Soon as I stepped out of her AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projector and awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah, what else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Phi chose Ally too.
Really?
Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust her?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Well, let's go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened happened in just a few seconds.
Right. Let's go.
Okay, this is tense.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Just 5 people here, yeah. Ally? Ally. Phi! Why though?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Why though? Why? Hey, what the hell is this? What did you just betray? I thought we promised.
I don't remember that. You
What?
promised me. You said you'd choose Ally, But I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about.
You reap what you sow. This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? Do you mean in round 1?
No, I mean the first round too.
Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results of that. This is round 2. My vote was ally. Yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma. Drop the
What?
act. There's no way you don't know by now.
No, but what?
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing.
Do you mean the premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing. Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a connection, but you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way. Move.
No, I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who ditched the rest of us so you could get away.
When someone betrays your trust, feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared.
Did she go through this first?
I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays you? What are you saying?
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not
I
moving.
see. Then you leave me no choice.
As she spoke, Fi bent down. Then shot up in the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
Later.
Wait, stop! A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued. Okay, I think I need the other ending where I actually betray her for this ending to make sense. I think there's a lot of these lock states all over the map, and I just haven't seen a few because I played the requirement first. Okay, let's see. Yes, I wish to override the save. And then I wish to return. I wish to return to this. Start! Let's betray her first. And then go back to the other ending, maybe.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
We betray. Easy ending. Your vote has been recorded. Please wait. Luna and I stepped out of our B room and a little later than the others.
So, you chose...
Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Fi might choose betray?
That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, We should go. I want to see how.
Yeah. I just want to see the ending here, please.
Results from round 2 of the
I think that
Ambidex
this is
game
just
will
the ending
now
I need to
be
reach for
displayed.
this. I might need to go all the way down here. Who knows? Who knows where the triggers are?
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
I'll just go down all unknown paths and then try to find lock states. Ally, betray, ally. Yeah, I knew it.
Points have please.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right, I'd broken the promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say. I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this. That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
What's that?
Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done. You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
I turned away from Vi. Couldn't stand to look at her anymore. In front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval as I looked away. They both chose an ally as promised. The only person who'd betray anyone was me. The only person with 9 BT was me. Later wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
For a moment I considered the unthinkable. Could I break through them and reach the door? Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from the judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind? So I could escape on my own? Why had I chosen betray? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice. As if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was. I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum semel, not even.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if... Then Fi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe. We can't let you run around with 9 BP. I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while, okay?
Huh? I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. And then everything went dark. Ending? Ending! Woo! Bad choice. Okay, let's go back to the left branch and see what happens there. Yeah, this is open now. Oh, it even shows! Oh, that is so good. I want to see what's here. Yeah. Skip!
Ally, right? Are you sure that... You sound pretty...
Oh, it's not confidence. I already know. What? Let's just go have a look, shall we? We'll know pretty quickly whether I knew anything or not.
Let's go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Skip! What the hell, Fi? Why did you choose betray? You chose ally before.
I see. So you remember it too. The other round 2.
Yeah. What? That wasn't even close to the response I'd expected. I felt Anticlimactic? Hey, hold on a minute here. You remember how it chose Betray last time on round 2?
Yeah, of course. Why do you think I chose Betray this time? Don't you remember what I said? That I'd make you pay?
Yeah, I do remember that. Then this is you making me pay?
Yes.
Wait. No, that didn't make any sense. Something wasn't right. How would we both know about an earlier round 2? How could there have been an earlier round 2? Was it some sort of alternate history? What the hell was I thinking? There was a conspiracy theory. Even if there was some sort of alternate timeline or universe or whatever, there was no way I could know what happened in it. No way I could know. At least I didn't think there was any way I could know. But if I could, then how? I remember Fi choosing Ally, then scowling at me when I broke my promise and swearing revenge.
That was not a smart move, Sigma. I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do.
Why did I know that? Perhaps more importantly, why did Fi remember it? What the hell did any of this mean? It had happened before, hadn't it? During round 1 of the AB room, game when I was playing against Alice, I'd seen something. Fi and I had chosen Betray. But for some reason, I'd seen a reality where we'd chosen Ally instead. Suddenly I realized that I wasn't alone. I looked up to see Luna, Clover, and Kay. They all began to speak at once.
What happened?
Why did you choose Betray, Fi?
Yeah, you're the only one who didn't vote Ally.
Fi looked away and scowled. For several long moments her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now. So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it?
This is still a dead end.
I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey, wait! I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out. Skipperoni? I felt myself speaking before I even knew what the words were. Lapsum semel occasionum non ipse potest Jupiter. Reprehender. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity. Are you sure this is how you wanted to end? What about the nonary game? Zero. The bombs. We still don't know the truth about any of it. If you leave now, we never will. Is that really what you want?
Fine.
Fi slowly let go of the lever. Phew. Look, I'm sorry about betraying you. I'm honestly not sure why I did it.
Forget about it. This time you chose Ally and I chose Betray. I think we're even.
What are you talking about?
When did you betray her? Are you talking about round 1?
No.
Just drop it. There's no point. I doubt they'd understand even if you did tell them.
Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
Hmm?
I don't get it.
Well, at least it seems Fi has decided to remain.
You've really changed your mind?
Yeah, I'll stick around a little longer. Like he said, I can't leave until we figured out what's going on.
The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. If someone reaches 9 BP and doesn't open the door, the game will keep going.
Oh man, that's a relief.
Yeah, it is.
Please don't scare us like that again.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round.
Also, sun, moon, star, sun, moon, star, sun, moon, star. All over this goddamn facility is sun, moon, and star. The codes, the cards, the puzzle in the lounge room, along with the lion biting the sun. This is literally everywhere.
Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys.
And also the primary and secondary colors, they are littered across this game.
The ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
They feel like a significant detail, even more than just a repetitive game design element to like create familiarity with the puzzles. As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
As long as you have the star keys, you can play the AB game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long.
So you can repeat the game once every 45 minutes or so.
Oh, that's right. Didn't Zero Jr. say something about that?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
But yeah, what are your bracelets, guys? Looks like I'm a red solo.
I'm a magenta pair.
Me too.
That means we'll be a team this time. I think we'll do great.
Yeah.
Who's gonna be my partner then? I'm a cyan pair.
They do not appear to be here. I, for instance, am a yellow pair.
Huh? Wait a second. If Luna and Clover are a magenta pair, Phi is a cyan pair and Kay is a yellow pair, who the hell am I supposed to partner up with?
Cyan pair, I imagine.
Phi and her mysterious partner.
How do you figure that?
Sigma, what colors are added together to create cyan?
Green and blue, right?
What color would you get by adding your red to that?
White.
Exactly.
So you're saying the next set of chromatic doors are going to be white?
Yes,
How do you know?
because I have seen them. After leaving the archives, we found a warehouse very similar to this one. In it was a set of white doors. Well, to be precise, a set of doors which radiated white light.
Wee.
Yeah, I saw him too. After we were finished in the garden, we went to the same warehouse he's talking about.
Only we didn't. Because the door opened.
They had the same little lock thingies. I'm 100% sure they're the next chromatic doors.
What about the people back in the infirmary? Do they know about the white doors?
Yes. If we exclude Quark from their number, then I believe they do.
I wonder what colors they are.
As far as pairs go, I'm missing a cyan and a yellow.
If Sigma's a red solo, then we should have a green solo and a blue solo back in the infirmary.
Well, I'm going back to the infirmary. Kind of worried about Alice and Quark.
I'll go too.
As will I.
Oh, that's right. Wait, guys. There's something I need to tell you.
What is it?
Go on.
I mean, to say something early. I went to say something early, but I guess there was just so much other stuff going on. I looked at Phi. She nodded back. See, the truth is...
What?
What?
Oh no!
You found another bomb?
Where?
Yeah. In the garden.
No, that's not possible. We didn't see anything like that.
Could you have missed it?
No, no way! We checked every part of that room.
There was a number on this one, too. It said 01. Since the one we found in the crew quarters had the 03 on it, well...
You think there might be a third bomb out there somewhere?
I think there's a good chance.
Yeah.
Very well. We should split up and find this other bomb. It could be anywhere.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if we do find it, what are we supposed to do?
That is a concern for later. At the moment, our primary concern should be finding it.
You can't fight an enemy you can't see, after all.
Precisely.
All right, I'll head back to the infirmary and let everybody else know.
Please.
How about we set a time to meet back here, just in case? The time we have left until the chromatic doors open is... Let's see...
Quite a bit, actually.
1 hour and 57 minutes.
I think approximately half of that should be enough. And we have one...
That sounds good to me.
Whoops.
Right. I'll tell the others too.
Good, let's go. Warehouse bees! Bees, 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 bees. I'm gonna call a short break after this next ending. So these are the white doors that Ken and Clover were talking about. Yeah, there's the lock thing. No question. These are chromatic doors, I guess.
So it seems.
Ah! What did you...
I've been here the whole time.
Seriously? I didn't notice you at all.
I guess your hearing's starting to go. How sad.
So what do you want? Why are you stalking me?
I'm not stalking you. I just followed you here.
That's pretty much the same thing. But how did you do it? You were totally silent. Are you Batman?
I told you I'm not. Remember? Back in the AB room when we met?
Yeah, actually. You also jumped super high, all the way up to the ceiling.
Right. Aren't you curious about that graffiti?
Graffiti? Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Did a kid write it that way?
Why do you say that?
Well, they managed to spell ninth wrong. Who puts an E in there?
You're right.
Then again, maybe it means something.
Do you know what it means? The Latin part.
Hey now, give me a little credit. Even I know what memento mori means. You see it all over the place. As far as I know, it translates to something like be aware of death or remember your mortality. Never forget that we all die someday. I guess it's a sort of cautionary thing.
What about the other part?
It's exactly what it says at the tin, right? Some conditional about lions and suns? Anything come to mind?
No, nothing. Nothing at all. What about you?
Memento mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. I repeated the words over and over in my head, but nothing. Whatever they meant, it was beyond me. But perhaps why?
Huh?
Latin. Don't you know Latin? Maybe you can figure out more of it.
Well, I know a little. More than most people, I guess, but I'm not an expert.
Then how do you know that phrase? Elapsum semel occasionem no ipse potest... non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Oh, that. That's from, this.
She unpinned the brooch from her chest as she spoke, and held it onto me. I hesitated a moment, then looked at it.
Look at the back.
So I guess the I is pronounced like a J in Latin, huh?
Yeah.
What is
A
this?
memento of my late mother. Well, I guess it's something like a memento.
What does that mean?
She died right after I was born. I was raised by foster parents, and they told me where the brooch had come from. Apparently, it was the only thing my mother had left behind.
What about your father?
Don't have one. I guess you could say I was a bastard. I never saw his face, and I don't know his name. I don't even know if he's alive.
Oh. I couldn't think of anything else to say. I just handed her back to the brooch.
That phrase got to be almost like a prayer for me. Whenever I had to make a tough decision, I'd say it to myself. Sometimes I'd just repeat it over and over like a chant. For long, I had it memorized. Got me interested in Latin, and I started studying the language. Collapsum semel occasionum non ipsi protest Jupiter reprehendere. Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Indeed.
Sounds nice, doesn't it? But it seems kind of funny now. I mean, look at us.
Ooh,
We've
yeah.
done what Jupiter can't. We can find our lost opportunities. That's why I followed you here. I thought it would be a good idea to talk to you about all this. Alone.
Yeah,
There's
I
something
agree.
else we need to do too, though.
Find the number 2 bomb.
Exactly. So we should get going. I'm pretty sure the bomb isn't in here. There's nowhere to hide it. So...
You're saying we should go somewhere else?
yeah. Well, come on, don't just stand there. We need to get a move on.
Let's go. Without waiting for a reply, she turned and started toward one of the exits. I followed. So I'm wondering something. Yeah, the white doors, they just loop back around according to this, to the main warehouse. And then that's it. This is the entire facility, there's nothing else except through the 9 door. And maybe the door in this warehouse, but it doesn't have any mechanism to open it. The archives. The place to hide a bomb. Now where the hell do we start looking?
I doubt it really matters. If it's here, we'll find it eventually.
So what about the Jupiter stuff?
We can talk while we look. Now get started.
I turned to a corner of the room and began to look while I spoke.
I'll start with a conclusion I've come to.
That's again a lion biting something, something that looks like a sun. It is all over this stupid place. Oh my god, what does it mean?
Our consciousnesses seem to be able to jump through time. No, sorry. Through time isn't really accurate. It's more like we move through worlds.
Worlds?
Yes. I don't mean physical planets in this case. I'm talking about a whole different universe, really. Parallel worlds.
What?
Do you know about the many worlds interpretation?
Yes, I do.
Oh, well, I'll just explain it.
But Sigma doesn't.
Let's say... I don't care what it is, but could you move? Scratch your head, cross your arms, put your hands on your hips. Anything?
I had no idea what this was supposed to explain, but I did as you asked. Scratch head.
You scratched your head just now, right? But you could have chosen to cross your arms or put your hands on your hips. Now, maybe there are other Sigmas in other worlds who did all of those things. All of these worlds and realities are branching off from one another. The choices you could have made branched off from the moment you decided what you were going to do just now. Every moment you make a decision,
Boy.
another universe branches off, on and on into infinity. Each of those branches is an alternate world. A world where a version of you did something different.
Is this the actual flow graph for the game? Because it could be.
Haven't you ever thought about what life would have been like if you'd made different choices? What if you'd gone to this high school instead of that one? What if you hadn't started a study group? What if you hadn't told that girl you liked her? What if? What if? But are those what ifs really just what ifs? Or are there other worlds out there where you did those things? Anyway, that's the many worlds interpretation in a nutshell. I've simplified it a lot.
It actually goes a bit further than that. due to a few other concepts in quantum physics, it might be very possible that actually there's only one universe, but every time this probability split occurs, you start to perceive like two universes separately. That kind of deal. So like a human is a three-dimensional, four-dimensional rather, three spatial at one time dimension being. But it could be like theoretically possible that your that the entire universe actually is made out of just probabilistic curves. And every person is a single probabilistic curve, and every time you make a decision, your curve kind of expands beyond what like one instance of it can perceive. And just gets infinitely broad and infinitely complex and tangled with other probabilistic curves over time. And maybe you just perceive all of them at the same time, but every single one of you can only perceive the linear time that would have led to that point. So if every time you flip a coin, it lands on both heads and tails, and both versions of you exist, but you cannot perceive the other one. You cannot perceive yourself in the other timeline.
Doesn't have to be human actions, though. I just used your actions to make the explanation easier to grasp. The actions of a cat, the flight of a bee, the movement of a microorganism, even fluctuations in air temperature. All these can change history.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Hold on a second there. I let microorganisms slide, but there's no way in that air is conscious.
Can you say for sure that you are?
What?
All of your actions are caused by the cells in your brain. If we go down a little further, then you could say all of your actions are the result of atoms or electrons, or smaller particles we haven't even discovered yet. Are those atoms and electrons still you making a decision? At that level, how different are you from the air? I'd say not much. Human existence is just one part of reality.
It's an emergent pattern.
Falling in love is like a tulip blossoming.
The fact that statistically you replace every single atom in your body over the course of 7 years. We explored this on stream too. In the previous game, when we were talking about the ship of Theseus. You are not your physical body. In a like physics sense. What makes a person is not the exact particles in your body, because those decay and change and even get expelled and replaced over time. Again, about 7 years until every atom in your body has been replaced by an atom you breathed in, drank, or ate. The thing that makes you is the emergent pattern, the information contained in the specific arrangement of all the particles that make up you. You are a pattern of physical stuff. Because essentially there's no difference, or not a lot of difference, between like a human and a horse. But obviously you're a human and that's a horse. And the difference is the information that arranges the horse's particles into horse, and your particles into you.
A tulip blossoming is like a tornado forming in South America. See what I'm saying? The only thing that really matters is the action of the most elementary particles of matter. That's where history happens. That's where universes branch out. Hey, you stopped. Are you done with that shelf?
Oh, not yet.
Well, keep looking while I talk. How familiar are you with quantum physics? Never mind, don't answer that. I'll try and keep it simple for you.
The music.
Let's see. Hey, hand me that box, will you?
Oh, is it Schrodinger's cat time? I handed the box I'd been examining over to her. She set it down to the desk and opened the top.
Also... there's a stuffed lion over there.
The stuffed lion biting the sun.
Perfect. He's part of Felidae, too.
Yeah, it's Schrodinger's cat time, this fucking girl. With that, she grabbed the lion, tossed it unceremoniously into the box. She also took a weight and an ink jar, put them in next to the lion. Oh, by the way, the many worlds interpretation would actually solve the issue with the universe being non-deterministic, according to quantum physics. There's a random element to our, like, local 3+1 dimensional experience in our universe, where we cannot say for sure how something will behave once we measure it. The concept of superposition and such. But this concept is very unintuitive to scientists, because all of science is kind of founded on the fact that the universe is entirely deterministic. Because otherwise, if the universe was random, like, science wouldn't work. You wouldn't be able to measure things and make deductions. But if the many worlds interpretation is true, then every possibility happens, regardless of how probable it is, as long as the probability never hits 0. And if everything happens, then the universe is entirely deterministic again. You as the, like, conscious part of it, the part of the universe that is able to perceive itself, are just not able to tell in which, like, single probability strand you are. But you would be, like, you would be just perceiving one of infinite possibilities of that moment. And they all happen. So it's completely deterministic. It's just that it isn't just one, it is all of them, everything, all the time.
All right. Everything's ready.
Ready?
Remember that book in the crew quarters about Schrodinger's cat? It relates to all this stuff I've been talking about. Anyway, come look at the box.
What about looking for the...
This'll only take a minute. Now look.
I shrugged and peered into the box.
What do you see?
Well, there's a stuffed lion.
From now on, that's a cat. A living cat. This is important. Got it?
Yeah, it's a cat. Meow.
Oh, man.
It's a cat. Meow.
This again?
Sorry, I can't help it.
I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Fine. Maybe I can just ignore it.
For what it's worth, I'm sorry.
All right. What else do you see?
Oh wait, that's not even a pond. And a jar of ink.
Right. Now the weight is going to be radioactive material. And the jar of ink is full of poisonous gas.
What? I'm getting out of here.
Idiot. It's not really full of gas. This is just hypothetical. Imagine that it's full of gas. So, what's the weight?
Radioactive material.
And the jar of ink.
It's full of poison gas.
Exactly. Good work. Now, there's one other thing you need to know about the jar. If it's struck by any of the alpha particles the radioactive material emits, it'll break. These particles are emitted randomly, but there's a 50% chance that one of them will come into contact with the jar over the course of an hour. So let's close the lid. And pretend an hour has passed. Here's the question. Is the cat inside of the box alive or dead?
It's both.
You can't open the box to check. And you can't hit the box. Obviously, you can't shake it either. It's also been soundproofed, so the cat could be howling up a storm in there and you'd never know. Basically, you have no idea what's going on inside the box. Do you remember what happens if the alpha particles hit the jar?
It breaks. Gas fills the box, the cat inhales it, and death will whisk her away.
And what if the jar doesn't break?
The cat lives to tell the tale.
Haha. And what are the chances of either of those things happening?
About 50%.
Uh-huh. So, what's your answer? Is the cat alive or dead?
I can't possibly know.
Guess. It's not hard. Alive or dead?
It's both. Oh my gosh. The cat is paused for dramatic effect. Alive.
You're wrong.
It's
That's wrong
dead?
too.
Yeah, I know.
The answer is that it's in a state where it is neither dead nor alive.
What? How does that make any sense?
It's an extrapolation of something we see at the atomic level. We don't know if an atom is spinning upward or downward until we measure it. Before it's measured, those two possibilities coexist. But as soon as the measurement is taken, obviously, only one possibility is the truth. That's what's happening with the alpha particles. Since we can't know when they were emitted or where, we only know the probability that they'll impact the jar. Because we can't observe anything that's happening in the box, that becomes the entire system. In other words, the box is like the atom. We don't know how the cat's life or death situation has resolved itself until we look at it. Until we do, it's just a bunch of possibilities. Do you get it? If the cat in the box is possibilities.
Then it's both alive and dead.
Right. So, let's open the lid. And when we do, all the possibilities will collapse into a single truth. Meow. What a relief, huh? Looks like the cat's alive. Anyway, that's Schrodinger's cat. The many worlds interpretation is one theory for explaining that weirdness.
So there's another world out there where this cat died?
Yeah, that's the idea.
Huh.
Looks like that cat tick of yours cleared up.
Yeah. Well, your story was pretty insane.
Insane?
You don't think so? Just the idea of something being alive and dead at the same time. And if the moment the lid is open determines whether or not the cat's dead, then... It's almost like events in the future can determine the past. Oh my god. It's almost like that's the game. I mean, the cat doesn't die when you open the lid, so it must have already been dead.
Exactly. You've experienced it, haven't you?
What on earth are you talking about?
Think back. Remember round 2 of the AB game?
The other round
chose
too?
Betray. What was my vote?
Ally.
But what happened this time?
I chose Ally, and you chose Betray.
Right. And both times, I put in my vote a full minute before the deadline. When did you push the button?
Right before the deadline.
I see. Well, that makes this a little easier to explain. If you chose Betray, then my vote was Ally. If you chose Ally, then my vote was Betray.
They are entangled. Sigma and Phi are basically entangled particles.
I made my choices a whole minute before you made yours. Don't you think that's strange? You do see what I'm saying, don't you?
That's my choice in the future. Altered your action in the past.
Yeah. From your perspective, there's no other way to interpret it.
Now that I thought about it, round 1 had been the same. When I chose an ally, Alice had chosen Betray. And when I'd chosen Betray, she'd done the opposite.
Look at this die. I found it over there. Let me give you one last example.
As she spoke, she tossed the die into the box and quickly shut the lid.
answer this question. What number is the die on?
It's probably
Okay.
6.
I'm going to open the lid. Good job. You got it right.
That was just a fluke.
Was it? Let's think about what was going on before I opened the lid. What number was the die on?
6, of
Have
course.
you been paying attention? The die is still a collection of atoms, isn't it? I don't think you can reasonably suggest that it was made of some different kind of matter.
Wait, so you're saying that before you opened the lid? That was in all the numbers?
Uh-huh. That's one way to look at it, at least.
And then when you opened the lid, it was just 1?
Or it might have become that number when you declared which one it was.
Huh? Wait, what do you mean?
Your choice in the future has an effect on the past.
That's crazy.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. We got a little off topic there, but I think I made my point. Reality separates off into an infinite number of branches for each and every possibility. You and I seem to be able to jump from branch to branch. Of course, our bodies aren't doing the jumping. Our consciousnesses just sort of dive into other versions of ourselves in other worlds.
Whoa, I think I get it now. That's how you keep my name, right? You jumped from another world. That's how you knew all those other things you shouldn't have known.
Yeah, that's the best I can figure out, at least. Unfortunately, it seems like we don't retain all our memories when we jump. Maybe we only remember particularly important things. I'm not sure how it works. But whatever the reason, it seems to be fairly limited. And often, we don't seem to remember jumping at all. Things will just sort of pop up.
That's why when someone asks us how we know X, all we can think of to say is, I just know.
Yeah.
What's causing this then? I don't remember ever doing this before, so why would it stop now?
If we knew that, I don't think we'd be having so much trouble. It's just...
Just what?
Well, I'm pretty sure it has to do with why we're locked up in here. There's no way this doesn't have something to do with whatever Zero Senior's trying to do. Why would he have left that Schrodinger's cat book in the crew quarters?
You odd kitten, are you? Maybe this is some sort of huge Schrodinger's cat experiment. And all 9 of us are locked up inside the box here right now.
What if you've got it backwards?
Backwards?
We're outside of the box, and the rest of the world is inside.
Then the moment we step out of this place.
Yeah, we might be determining the history of the world outside.
No way. I had 1,000 other questions, but before I could open my mouth to ask them.
Oh, good. There you are.
Did something happen?
Yes, we found it.
Found what?
Mean what? What else could we find?
The bomb.
The other antimatter bomb.
Yay!
The number 2 bomb is in the control room.
How did it get there? This is it.
Yeah.
This is one of them, all right.
And it's number 2, apparently. Well, at least we found all of them now.
No. There could be more. Like Kay said, there might be a number 4 bomb out there. We have no way to know.
Did you tell anyone about this, Clover?
Well, not really. But, I wasn't the first person to find it.
Who was?
Kay and Luna. After they found it, they came to the infirmary and told the rest of us.
Who was in the infirmary?
Everyone. Tenmyoji and Dio were there. So were Alice and Clark, of course. Although they were still asleep.
So everyone who wasn't asleep knows about the bomb. I see.
Yeah.
There's nobody else here, though. Where'd they all go?
Right after we came here to look at the bomb, they all left. They were going to go look for you two.
What about Alice and Quark?
They're the same. Still sleeping. We checked them out just to be sure, but they seemed fine.
That's good. Fine, I looked at one another and left out a small sigh of relief.
Oh, right. I checked everybody's bracelets when we were in the infirmary. Did you want to know what they were?
It took her only a moment to explain. Alice was a green solo, and Quark was a blue solo. Dia's bracelet made him a yellow pair, and Tenmuji was a cyan pair. So what are our options for the groups?
The next set of doors to open are going to be the white doors. That means we'll have to mix our colors so that we get white.
There's only one option. Option A, Fi and Tenmuji, cyan, would pair with me in red. Kay and Dio, yellow, would pair with Quark and blue. Clover and Luna, magenta, would pair with Alice and green.
Huh? There's only one option?
Yeah, any other combinations don't make white.
What about Alice and Quark? Luna said it's going to be a while until they wake up.
We'll just have to carry them. The secondary doors won't open without 3 bracelets. And if we can't open them...
Yeah, we'll get penalized.
Exactly.
Don't worry about Alice. I'm on her team.
Are you saying you could carry her?
Yeah, well, I can get Luna to help me.
True, I'm sure she'd be happy to help.
What about Quark?
He's on Kay's team. There shouldn't be any issues there.
Well, we still need to figure out what we're going to do about this bomb. Alice said we should be safe as long as it's not triggered with the remote.
Maybe, but we can't just leave them here forever. I mean, if they go off, then everything in like a couple 100 kilometers is gonna get fried.
Wait, a couple 100 kilometers? What are you talking about? The bomb should only have about as much explosive as a ton of TNT. Which is nothing to sniff at, but that's nowhere near the kind of yield you're talking about.
It could be. What if these bombs are just like the detonator?
Oh. You mean there might be a bunch more anti-hydrogen around here somewhere? Yep, right over there.
The reactor.
Yeah, there are supposed to only be 18 antimatter reactors in the whole world. If that's one of them, then there's a lot of anti-hydrogen.
How much is a lot?
3.5 kilograms.
3.5? That's like 10,000 times more than Alice's 350 milligrams.
There really is that much. And if it does explode...
Then we would be looking at an explosion roughly 10,000 times more powerful than the bomb dropped on Hiroshima.
The fuck? No, that's insane.
Wait, Clover, how did you know that?
Know what?
That stuff about antimatter reactors.
Well, that's, during my training, they...
Training for what?
My job?
Of course. I didn't realize waiters these days need to memorize how many operational antimatter reactors there were worldwide. Or how much fuel each one of those reactors might be storing. You don't work at a cafe, do you?
Did you hear about that from Alice?
Yeah.
Well, she's right then.
And what are you using antimatter reactors at a cafe?
That's, what we call the coffee machines.
What? Are you fucking with me?
I'm telling you the truth. I work at a cafe. It just might, be a kind of fake job to divert attention. I think they call it a cover.
Then
What?
what's your real job?
I'm sorry. I really can't tell you anything else.
Why not?
It's classified.
Classified by who?
Government?
The government?
That's right. Alice said it was a job to eliminate enemies of the state or something. So you two do work together.
Oh no! Check your bracelets. How much time do we have left?
What are you talking
How
about?
long until the doors open? Come on, quickly!
Damn, we were supposed to have met up 5 minutes ago.
I'm heading back then. Remember, we're supposed to meet at the infirmary. You guys hurry back, okay? Bye!
Hey, you haven't... Damn it. Clover. And she's gone. Fine, she's right. You know, we need to get going.
Hold on. I need to check something really quick.
What?
there you are. You're late. What were you doing?
Nothing.
When we arrived, everyone else was already back. Quark and Alice hadn't left, of course. They were both sleeping soundly, and any traces of the madness we'd seen earlier got long gone.
Clover told us. You've seen the bomb in the control room.
Yeah, with our own eyes.
What the hell should we do? That makes 3 bombs.
Well, we have to do something. They're bombs, for God's sake.
There's a quick and simple solution.
Really?
Remember what Alice said?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So, if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Not a problem. We've resolved that issue.
Huh?
Show them.
I nodded and pulled it out of my pocket.
That was in the safe in the control room.
Exactly. We didn't have any idea what it was at first, but Fi figured it out. After Clover left, we tested it.
Turned out I was right. It fit perfectly.
Couldn't get it to do anything though. We plugged in a couple random characters, but all we got was an error.
Still, I'm sure this is the thing Alice was talking about. We just didn't have the right password.
But why was it in the control room?
Do you think Zero Senior put it here for us?
That would suggest it was also Zero Senior who set up the bombs.
Doesn't that seem odd, though? Zero Senior wants us to play the nonary game, right? So why would he set bombs?
Maybe he wants to blow this whole place up if someone commits some crazy violation of the rules?
That doesn't make sense. Our bracelets already have poison in them. If someone breaks a rule, all he has to do is activate their bracelet.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, whatever the case is, there's one thing we can be sure of. The person who set these bombs is one of us. Whether or not that person is also Zero Senior isn't particularly relevant at the moment. But what is relevant is that they know the deactivation password. If we can figure out who that person is and question them.
We can get the password and turn the bombs off.
Exactly. That would be my quick and easy method. So fess up. Which one of you set the bombs? Not that I expect you to do that.
But then how did the activation, like the input device, end up in the save?
So, we're going to be checking everyone.
Checking us?
Yes. Once they're set, the bombs are controlled by a remote. It stands to reason that whoever set them has that remote.
So you're gonna search us for it?
Yes. But no buts. If you refuse, that implicates you. Do what I say and you'll be fine, assuming you are actually innocent. Understand? No reason to wait. Let's get started. Anyone want to volunteer to go first? No? Alright. Let's see.
Dio, Dio, Dio.
Huh?
Wait. You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. The words were out of my mouth before I even realized what I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fire's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. That person. The person. You did it. The room was suddenly silent. I'm missing realities, I guess. There was a few screenshots in that I haven't seen before, but it's definitely alluding to the Dio ending. But that means I need to explore more branches of reality. And I have a few left. But as I said, I'll have a short break here. I just want to go stretch my legs for a bit. I'll be back in, let's say, 5 to 10 minutes, I guess. Hello. Welcome back. It is time to say no on this branch. Say no! Okay, let me skip, please. Oh, the crap.
Chromatic doors have
Thank you. Skip! No. No, that's not okay. Because...
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up with Clover. And we would go through the green door. The other hand, if it's just C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with... There's actually, like, only one choice here. Clover. I went up to A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
It's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh. Now I'm curious.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Tim, Beauty, Dio, and Alice headed toward the red door, while Kate, Quark, and Fi made their way toward the blue one. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic.
Whee! Okay.
Huh? Is this a dead end? All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is. It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good check. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior. You're kind of grossing me out.
I know. You probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman some...
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work your way up and give it a good tug once you get to the top.
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
What the fuck is this dialogue? Fine. But I won't like it. Sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much languid disdain as I could manage.
Oh, one of the
One of
doors.
those opened, indeed.
Yeah, just the one on the left.
This is the treatment center, and I think...
You might
What's
have
that one? Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it real fast. Don't only take a second. Just up and down once.
You are disgusting.
What is this dialogue? Who wrote this? Who wrote this dialogue? It's... Ugh. Why is Sigma so horny in this timeline? What the fuck? The archive. Ah. The other one was the garden then, right? Hold on.
So this is the archives.
Speaking of archives. Yeah, so we're here. This is the garden. And this is the treatment center. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. No, wait, this is the garden. So if that's the garden, then... You cannot get... What is that? Oh, that's the Golem Bay, isn't it?
That's what it said on the door after all, but... Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Maybe we can find some clues here?
Agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a good look around. Alonzi. That's a Doctor Who quote. Alonzi, Alonso. There's no Alonso in here, I'm sad. Why is there no Alonso in here? I'm going to change my stream title to Alonzi Alonso. Let's go. It looks like these books are in Latin. Can you read it? No, I'm sorry. Yeah, don't apologize for that. What about you, Clover? Of course not. That's the save. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see it from down here. Wait, how the fuck did it get down? I'm sorry, how did it get on top of the save in the other playthrough? Box. Green dice. With a 5. Red die. 5. And 50 grams. Huh. Some books in Latin. This one's weird. Huh. Let's have a look. Go up. So that is called go up. Maybe we should take it. The stairway. Blue dye. Music box. Ink. Well, I guess the mystery of the dark blue liquid was easier to solve than I thought. Huh. Paper. Empty. Anything other... Oh, there. And lion. There. To the sun. Any other book that doesn't match? I just keep scanning these, but I don't see one. It implies that there would be 8 of them, though. On the terminal. Anyway, let's solve the mystery of the cubes. 5 plus 5 plus 5? 5 plus 5 times 5. So, 30? No luck. Come on. Blue dye. No, I need to... No. Management number. What's this? It looks like some kind of chart. Yeah. Bookshelves. The bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does this chart. It's a narrow bookshelf on either side, and a wider one's in the middle. Yeah, they shape just like the diagrams in the chart. But I'm missing the thing to put in there. Guess it's just a box. Don't see a spring. Maybe we should check the movement? Sorry, the movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work. Like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw. So it does. We've only had a screwdriver. Guess that is the stairway. Go up A0502. Blue slot. A05. O2. Yeah, that's correct. C0518. There's something I'm missing. Go up. And the stairway is B0630. B0630 is the stairway. This to the sun is C0518 and lion is D073. C0513 D073. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, it wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. Whoa! I guess it was one of the trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. Staircase. Well, go up the stairs and to the lion and sun. Well. And I think there's somebody down on the falls trying not to look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? I lost the contact. You don't wear any. Why is he horny? In this alternate universe? Can't really go any further, it's a dead end. Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just a stuffed animal. Yeah. That's funny looking. I'm pretty sure it's a lion. It's a lion? It doesn't really look like one. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on the back. Let's see what's inside. Memory card. That's how the fuck the lion got down there. Alright. This blue memory card. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Well then. Two. That would make it... Oh boy. Ah, no. That would make it 4. I feel like I need to get the correct faces to line up. Retry. Okay, this needs to make a cube. There's a 6 down there. Instead needs to be a 1. I just need to figure out how to make that a 1. Oh, that's how. So it's a 1 now. Between 1 and 6. That could be basically anything. But let's make it a 5. If that's a 5, that needs to become a 2. So if that is set like that, then no, that would make that a 6. I'm gonna do the 2 again. That makes it a 3. That could work. Let's make this last one a 4 somehow. That's not right. Maybe these need to line up with the same sides. They kinda do though. That's 3. That inner side isn't 3, but I can fix that, I think. No, it is. No, that's a 3. That needs to be a 4. It appears to be a 4. That has to be a 1. Oh, whoops. That is a 1. That needs to 3, 3. That needs to 5, 5. This should work. But it doesn't appear to. Okay, that's weird. Maybe if it... Does it have to alternate, maybe? So the opposing faces have to be the same color. So if that's a 2... This needs to be a 5. Like this. So let's make this a 3. And then... This over there has to become a 4. And then that needs to be a 6. Or a 1. And that over there needs to be the exact, like, opposing. Face. No? What do you mean, no? I think I'm missing a hint here. I need a screwdriver. Where would I get that? Oh, maybe the scale is already open. I was assuming the scale puzzle was closed. But it's not, it was already balanced. Okay, let's take this out. Combine this with the ink. And make a print. And then the pattern gets added to the archive. Okay, interesting. No, archive. That's a scheme. ID. Immunoglobulin. Oh, that's that shows me what I need to make. I need to make a 3 in that spot. Mm-hmm. 3 there. Make a 1 in that adjacent spot there. Easy enough. 4, 2. Four and hold on. Need to give this the correct spin, so it does become a 2. 4, 2. 6, 5. And 5. Okay, still apparently still I'm missing a die. I'm missing a die, missing a hint. Maybe I do need to use the scales after all? Oh, I apparently do. Okay. Oh, okay. The red is 50 then. The green seems to be 100. Okay, that's heavier. Oh, whoops. Oh, with the blue, of course. Okay, so we have 150 and 150. So that's 50. That's 100. So that's 5,000. And then plus 150 is 1,5. No, wait. Completely confusing myself. 5, 1, 5. There we go. 05150. Very cute. Palindrome codes. Very nice. Oh, book. I think the cover. Wonder what kind of book this is. Can't read it. Think it's Latin. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. But Bookmark is in the archive. Let's see if that gives us more hint. That gives us more hint. Absolutely. Does that give me more hint? Okay, so I now know that I need to make green, blue, and then reds on these small ones. And then 3. Ah! No! Oh my gosh. I hate this. This control is... I look very stupid doing this, but believe me when I say that the control is horrible. Okay, I want 4 there. There we go. Then blue has to make the 1 and the 6. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we go. 6, and then these have to make the 2 and the 5. Two and 5. There we fucking go. Oh, thank you. Good work. Got us changed. Oh, wait. Yay. That was a solve. Okay. Okay, let's just do it again. But this time mess up the coloring. That should have solved it last time, but it's the only other thing I can think of. I got all the hints that I need to make the... I'm stupid, oh my god. There we go. And let's make that with a... Oh, maybe... No, maybe it needs to just be the dice. And the other thing is actually the bonus hint. So what if I make the colors wrong? The colors right, but make the numbers wrong. Oh, that did something. Oh, did I do the same thing? Okay, this is definitely the wrong numbers now. What do you mean the same answer as before? The fuck do you mean the same answer as before? What do you mean? Excuse me? 3, 4. Green, green. Did I mess it up? I hate this control scheme. This is a 3, right? Yes, that is a 3. 3. And Hold on. This corner. That corner. Yes. I'm going to be meticulous about this shit now. That corner. Great. Maybe I need to... Wait, maybe I need to have it the exact other way around. If that just now gave me the key for just matching the colors, maybe I failed to match the... Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Maybe I failed to match the numbers and it needs to actually point up. I was assuming you need to press the numbers against the pattern, but maybe that's wrong. So this would need to be a 1 the other way around this time. So the 6 would need to point down. No, that way. Thank you. And then I need the 6 on there. The 1 on there. Oh, that cycles the wrong way. There we go. Then I want the red 5 here. Finally! Okay, so I oversolved the puzzle apparently. But let's go get the stuff. It's interesting that the easier solution led to the files in this room. So, star, sun, moon. What? Am I stupid? Oh, it's the wrong room. Moon, star, moon. There we go. Completed. Woo! Hey! More developed notes. Pog. Poggies. Pass, archives. Moon, moon, moon. Moon, moon, moon. Hey! Easy. Ah, it opened. Good job, well done. Piece of paper. All right. The other rules. A key. Let's go. Lock. 3, 2, 1, open. Escape. You know, one thing that suddenly strikes me is very suspicious. Sigma speaks in cat puns, and Zero speaks in bunny puns. That's a very strange coincidence, in my opinion.
Is this another warehouse?
It is.
Looks like it. There's graffiti on the wall here too. It's something different though.
Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun.
Did they make a mistake? That isn't how you spell it. They added that E to ninth, but why?
Yeah, that is weird.
What does it mean?
Well, I think Memento Mori is Latin for something like remember death or don't forget your mortality. The other part, I mean, I'm assuming it's just what it says in the tin.
Conditional relating to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
What on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed, whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
Yeah, there's a big 9 on the other door. I guess that means this door isn't important?
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing, not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Well, how did you open it then?
From the other side, maybe?
The other side?
Hey, what's the deal with those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white.
Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they've got these little boxes. It must be the next set of chromatic doors we're supposed to go through.
But they're all the same color.
Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make another color. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
An Ambidex 40?
What? How the hell did that happen?
Someone on one of the other teams must have opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
Why would they do that without waiting for the rest of
We
us?
can ask them when we get there. Come on.
It was Dio. Dio. Jotaro. Jotaro. Dio. Oh. Ukate kuru no ka. Oh. Walking. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. That's 210 Miyuji, Dio, Dallas. Hey, what the hell is this? Why do you open one of the EB rooms before the rest of us go back?
I haven't done anything.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
Yes, we do have a problem.
I don't remember saying anything about
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly.
And skip.
Please, you must hurry to the This condition could change it. You should go.
Oh no.
Skip? Skippend, apparently. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks and then ran off after him. Can we please get to a point that I know I've already seen so I can skip?
Quark.
Skip! In the archives? No, it's just piles and piles of books, papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you? Is there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh God. He's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure. Where did the 3 of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir? Nothing.
Skip! This again. Yep. Quark trying to murder everyone, and then getting injected with Soparil. Then Alice trying to murder everyone, running away. Me searching for Alice, in the literal everywhere. No one here, huh? Damn, where did you go? No point in complaining. Turned head on 48. Why does it stop here every time? Why does it stop there every time? I think they just defined it as part of the text block, but that line is the same every time. There's never anyone in there. I would be fine if it stopped and there was someone in there, but it didn't. Pantry time, pantry time. So yeah, this time when I go to the pantry here, so this is the pantry, huh? Alice 10 Muji and Dia search this room. Damn, nothing here either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did, then nobody's around to stop her. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to pass to try the garden with find Quark. Find Quark and Kate gone after passing through the door. Super weird that I keep running into story logs though. Like, I know why I know that it's Dio. I've reached the Dio ending already, but there's some things happening in that timeline that I haven't seen yet. In the flashbacks. The same with the other scenes, by the way. Yeah, we've had this. I don't need to double read this. Plans and stuff, yep. Not here. Searched every corner of the lobby. She was nowhere to be seen. This is pointless. I should just get back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. She's not here this time, interesting. Why not? Why is this timeline different? Why is this timeline different? She's gone to the garden every time. Like, literally, this has happened 3 times and she's gone to the garden every single time. Why didn't she go to the garden this time? What's different? Like, this one, garden. This one, garden. This time, garden. They are in the garden every single time. I'm in a lock situation again? The fuck? What the fuck? This is log 4. This is log 6. This is log 1. What the hell? What? Is she dead in this one? Yeah. She did it in this one. Alice. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No, why did this happen? Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against that wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down, calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck and those hopes were dashed. No! Why? No. Her pulse. Clearly she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No! Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looked like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
I'd rather die here!
No. No. Something in my brain snapped. Yeah. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued. Game over! Okay. Wait, I have this lock. What do you mean? I have this lock. Dude, I have this lock. Then suddenly the world shifted. For just an instant, I was somewhere else entirely. My mind reeled in, then, just as I'd begun to adjust, I was gone, as if nothing had happened. Yeah, now I jump to the leftmost timeline, where she dies in that room every time. What is that? It was the same sensation I felt when I saw the vision of the bombs exploding. Had it been a premonition? This is bad. I need to find Alice now. But where could she be? Damn it, Alice, where are you? She is in the crew quarters. What about the crew quarters? Yeah, that has to be it. Set off at a dead run. Go, Sigma! Go! Ah, whoops, sorry. Nope. Didn't mean to press that. The moment I entered the crew hallway, I made straight for the door to number 2. Yep. So, apparently when you reach the lock for the first time, even if you have it, it plays the lock cutscene. Like the lock timeline. So that's interesting. And all these memories from other timelines, they kind of just don't exist. Sometimes. I'm confused. Alice should be in here. I swallowed and threw open the door. Alice, so you were here. As I spoke, her eyes turned toward mine, but I didn't get the feeling that they were looking at me. Her skin was pale and sickly, and one of her hands held the scalpel like I'd caught it in the middle of something.
What are you doing here?
It's okay. I'm just here to help you.
Help me? What do you mean?
Just let go of that scalpel.
No. I need it to get this bracelet off. Remember what Zero Jr. told us? The bracelet comes off when your heart stops.
So it does.
So I just have to.
Stop! Before I even finished, the word was I was running. I grabbed both her arms and wrenched them back, pulling the blade away from her chest.
No! Let me go! I have to do this! I can't take it anymore. This whole thing is like a nightmare I can't wake up from. The only way I'm going to get out of here is to die!
Knock it off! With a grunt, I tore the scalpel from her hands. It was a second before I felt a burning pain in my left hand. I'd apparently cut myself getting the damn thing away from her. Very quickly, it progressed from a dull throbbing to a hot line of pain across my palm. I clenched my teeth and squeezed my hand tight. I was so focused on my pain that I barely heard Alice collapse. She didn't respond when I shook her. Hey, are you alright? Alice, say something. There was a moment of terror before I realized she was still breathing. I didn't know why, but it seemed she'd only passed out. Shit. What am I supposed to do now? Oh man, maybe the infirmary? It's got all those medical things? Boyd? Boyd? Boyd by adrenaline. I hefted Alice's body and took off toward the infirmary. No.
Alright, please pay attention, everyone. You
Okay.
need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Things.
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
No. I'd called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no, no! What's going to happen to her?
I didn't
Like I
know.
said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment.
This is really not
Whether or
good.
not there's any around here, though. No! No!
No.
Alice!
Alice,
I don't want you to die!
please.
Please! Please don't die! I don't want to be alone!
Clover.
Don't die!
No, Clover. No. Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
Yeah, definitely. Yes.
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone!
She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark.
I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Everything's coming up Sigma, huh? What a lucky, lucky man you are. You two are gonna be playing against Clover. If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to Ally. That means if she stays here, the two of you are gonna be sitting pretty.
Yeah?
Especially you, Sigma. After all, you've got 6 BP right now.
Are you saying I'm gonna choose Betray?
If you do, you'll get what you need to escape.
You bastard. There's no way I do that.
Is that so?
Yes, it is so. For one, I'm not the one making this decision. Luna's my partner, and she'll be in the AB room with me. You really think she'd just stand by and let me do something like that? Back me up here, Luna.
Well, actually I was planning to let you make the decision.
Luna, you're not helping.
See? Told you. You can lie to us if you want, but you can't lie to yourself.
Shut up.
If I might make a suggestion, what if Sigma and Luna both remained here? Should all 3 of you abstain, then you would all be guaranteed to Ally, correct?
Nope, doesn't work like that.
Why not?
Here, take a look at this.
Huh? What's this?
We found it when we went to these archives.
There wasn't anything like this in...
Nothing in the garden either.
I guess they only put one in the archives. Whatever. I'll just read it for you. Da 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 da. Additional rules. Yay. Get it? The whole team can't abstain.
That means either Dio or Tenmyoji's going to have to vote then. And they're playing against Alice. Oh. I guess playing against is a little generous.
So Alice is guaranteed to vote Ally, which means that if Dio picks Betray.
Knock it off. You trying to get back at me for what I said earlier? No way am I gonna choose Betray. You do know her BP's at 1, right? What do you think would happen to her if I did that?
She would die.
BP drops to 0, gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules.
Indeed. Indeed. I wouldn't put it past you.
What?
Cool it, boys. Don't worry. I'm gonna be in that room too. I'd planned to stay here with Quark, just to make sure he was safe. But it doesn't look like I'm gonna have that luxury. I can't trust Dio to make a decision for all 3 of us. That means we're gonna be sharing a room, bucko. I've got my eye on you. Happy now, Sigma?
Yeah, thanks.
Exactly.
Oh man, everybody's against me. Whatever shall I do?
Can't be too careful. I wouldn't want to see Alice killed by an unfortunate accident.
What do you mean, accident?
Oh, Tenmyoji, before we went into the CDs, you told Alice there was something you wanted to tell her. What was it?
I just realized that if you put the shot for the ambidex room and the chromatic dots together, you just get A, B, C, D. He. Huh?
Oh, that.
Oh.
Well, I mean, look, it wasn't important. Just forget about it.
Huh? Huh?
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
You know, it's kinda weird that Luna keeps abstaining from all these votes.
Time's running out, people. Clover and I will stay here and keep an eye on Alice and Quark. Everyone else needs to go.
What?
You're staying too?
Yeah, if something does happen, Clover might need a hand.
Aren't you solo? You're playing against Kay and Quark. But with Quark out, that means Kay would get to decide the sole round.
Are you saying that you trust me?
Yes.
Even though I have 6 BP?
Yes.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts? What happens when he gets 9 BP?
I'm not worried. Kay won't betray me.
How can you know that?
I just know, I guess.
You just know? the fuck is wrong with you?
The fuck? Had something happened between Fi and Kay while they were out exploring?
I understand. I can hardly betray trust like that, can I?
True.
I will vote for our team.
Good.
I mean, you can, but it wouldn't be very nice.
I've had enough of this bullshit.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
4 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Come on. We need to hurry.
Alright, you kids. Take care of those two, okay?
Of course.
We promise.
Promise. With that, we were off. I gave one last quick nod to Fi and Clover before heading back for the warehouse at the dead run. Everybody ready? I'm going to open my AB gate. Although I guess that doesn't really matter. You already opened one earlier.
Then only you and I remain.
Right.
Okay, let's go. Room time. Let's go. Let's go to the rooms today. Wee. 2 more AB gates slid open. We all shared one last look at each other before ducking into our respective rooms. Voting time. Starto.
Two minutes remain until Ambidex.
What are you going to do? I mean, how are you
Well,
going to vote?
I don't know, Luna. No question. If Clover isn't voting, then he's defaulted to ally. Betraying someone who isn't even playing hardly seems fair.
Of course, I think so too. I'm just glad to hear you say it.
I mean, there's this option. I'm just gonna pick it. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I went back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, another game didn't seem so scary. Then she spoke.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it.
That's what? What is that? For the first time since I'd found Alice in the crew quarters, I looked down at my hand. Across the palm was some sort of strange white liquid. For a moment I thought I'd somehow touched some white paint or something. But the truth was far stranger. The liquid was coming from my hand? It was coming from the cut I'd given myself when I grabbed the scalpel away from Alice. He's the robot! Oh my god! I understand! He's the robot! Sigma's the robot! Where was the blood? I felt a very odd sort of fear begin to wrap its head around my throat. Quickly I held my palm against my chest. I shouldn't have let Luna see that.
Are you alright?
Yeah, it's nothing. I went to the pantry while I was looking for Alice. There was some milk and I spilled it. It sounded even stupid as I said that.
Really?
Yeah? Just shut up. It's fine, alright? I'm fine. Leave me alone. I regretted the words at the moment they were out of my mouth. But something was wrong, very wrong. My head was spinning.
Sigma.
Oh man. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it, okay?
30 seconds remain until polling closes.
There was no time left. I had to vote. I turned and faced the machine. It took a few deep breaths, but the chaos in my mind refused to calm itself. Calm down, just calm down. You need to think about the video game, right? Just forget about the hand. Don't panic about actually being a robot. Who was I kidding? There was no way I could forget about something like that.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
No.
9, 8, 7,
No.
6, 5,
No.
4, 3,
3, 2, 1. I'm just gonna take the path of betrayal because it's shorter. So it'll lead to a dead end.
Thank you, Ambidex.
I just want to get the dead end so I don't have to get it for a lock. Then I stepped out. Couldn't see the others. I could see the others filing out of the rooms as we did.
Why?
I didn't have an answer for her. All I could think about was the white liquid. What was it? Some kind of discharge? Blood? No. It couldn't be blood. Blood wasn't white. That was insane. I was lost in thought when Luna spoke.
I'm going to the infirmary.
Don't you want to see the results?
Why? I already know what they're going to be.
Her usual warm personality seemed to have gone cold. Whether it was because I'd chosen betray or because we'd noticed that something was wrong with her body, I couldn't say.
Excuse me.
And with that, she was gone. I turned back to the projection. With heavy steps, I headed toward K and Dio and Tenmyuji.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Yeah. That's not good. I shouldn't. I don't like this timeline. Can we leave? Please. I want to be in a different timeline, please. Oops.
Points have been assigned. Please.
Yeah, I know.
What the hell?
Sigma has 9 BP?
Yeah, I'm gonna get my vote again.
Bastard's finally showing his true colors.
What the hell are you doing? Clover isn't even voting.
I have misjudged you. I never thought you would do something so cowardly.
Yeah, can I just get to the ending where you knock me out? I had chosen betray of my own volition. But had I really? Had I really pressed that button of my own free will? The more I thought about it, the more I felt as if some other force had guided my hand to the button. Perhaps it had been fear? I was scared by the white fluid that had appeared on my palm. Maybe that had been the tipping point. And I had decided that I had to escape as soon as possible. Damn the consequences. If I got out, then the nightmare would be over. That's all it was, right? A nightmare? It couldn't be real. White blood was insane, impossible. That was when I looked up and saw the other staring at my hand. Shit. I quickly put my hand back behind my back, but it was already too late. They moved toward me like wolves closing in for the kill.
Sigma? What was that?
He was cut. It must have been blood.
But why was it white?
Isn't that obvious? He's not human.
Not human?
No, what are you saying? Of course I'm human. I'm 100% human.
Then explain that white stuff.
I swear to God, I have no idea what it is. You have to believe me.
I'm afraid you're not being very convincing.
Oh, you want to talk? We can't even see you. You could be a robot. Maybe that's not even a suit. That's just you. Robot you.
No, that seems extremely unlikely. However bad my amnesia might be, I am quite sure of my humanity. I am, without a doubt, not a robot.
They probably just programmed you to think that.
Alright, it's pretty obvious this guy's dangerous and probably unhinged. We should take him down.
I agree.
Looks like there's no other way. Now that he's got 9 BP from stabbing Clover in the back, there's a good chance he'll try and get out of here by himself.
Hey, hold on a minute. Let's not do anything rash. I didn't have a choice. I spun around and ran for that number 9 door.
No, I don't think so!
Shit! Let go! Let go of me! I was no match for all 3 of them. Before I could take it 2 steps up, there wasn't the floor pinned. The desperation was only getting stronger, however, and I writhed and twisted with a futile attempt to get free. God damn it, you have to let me go. This is all some kind of mistake. A misunderstanding. It's like, it's a conspiracy.
So, there's a conspiracy to turn your blood white? You're a funny guy.
Stop trying to get away. It's over.
Shit, get off me. Let me go.
If you won't calm down, then you leave me no choice. I'd hoped we could avoid this. Try not to struggle too much.
No, don't. Death. So Sigma's the robot. The first thing I felt when I woke up was the hard pain of a bruise all the way across my neck. K must have suffocated me. My head felt like it had been stuffed with cotton, and I had to put out a hand to steady myself as I stood up. Where am I? Is this the infirmary? How long had I been out? My foot bumped into something and I looked down to see the injection gun. A glass vial labeled Soberil was still attached to it. The anesthetic. After choking me, they'd made sure I wasn't getting up in the near future. That meant I could have been asleep for a long time. Where is everyone? But if he's a robot, why does Soberil work on him? I glanced around the room. It was empty, except for me. It took me a moment to realize what was especially odd about that. Even Quark and Alice had disappeared. What the hell's going on? That was when I noticed it. Quark and Alice weren't the only things that disappeared. 2 other things, 2 other very important things, were also gone. My bracelet and my left hand. For a long moment, I just stared, dumbstruck. What I was seeing couldn't possibly be real. But there it was. A smooth cross-section of my arm, where a hand should have been. A thick white liquid dripped slowly from the stump. What is this? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Yeah. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. And after that, nothing. No! Sigma, robot, Sigma, Sigbod, Roma, what? What? Excuse me? Wait, does that mean Phi is also a robot and that's why we can hop timelines? Is the... Oh my god. The mainframe is a quantum computer. Of course. That's why. course. That is why. That is why I am... And Phi, why we are able to cross to different timelines. We're not humans. We are machines whose consciousness is running on a quantum computer. And if the person who planned this out...
2 minutes remain until...
What are you going to do?
If the person who planned this out built a quantum computer in a facility, does that mean Phi or Sigma or Zero? But then why wouldn't they... Like, why wouldn't Sigma know if he was Zero? Maybe he's a clone or something?
So you chose Ally after all?
Yeah, to be honest, the AV game was the last thing on my mind. As chaotic as my thoughts were, they all centered on one thing. The mysterious white liquid.
Do you want to go see the results?
Sure. Luna nodded and walked off toward the projection, but I couldn't move. I glanced around to make sure no one was watching. I opened my hand. The liquid still didn't seem to have clotted or run out, since it was still oozing thickly out of the slit in my hand. What in the hell is this? It couldn't be blood, could it? No, that was impossible. No matter how many white blood cells clumped together, you'd never get anything that looked like that. And I'd never seen my blood do this before. In 22 years of life, I'd seen my body bleed many times. Scraped knees as a kid, accidental nicks with a knife as an adult. But every single time I'd bled red, like any other human being. So why was it this time it was white? Maybe he's a robot clone of himself. He mentioned that he was working on something, on getting a doctorate in university or something like that. So maybe his research was on robotics, and this is a robot clone of himself with his earlier memories. So maybe he is Zero, but not Sigma the robot guy, but Sigma the real guy. What the hell is happening to me?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Yeah, right. On my way. I did my best to compose myself and headed over to join the others.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Okay.
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Ally. I mean, automatically. Yeah, it makes sense. That Clover would be allied. Yeah. That works.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Nice.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Okay.
This is incredible.
Oh my god, this is driving me insane. Sigma's a robot, what the fuck? This is crazy.
Look, everyone voted Ally.
Okay. Good. We can deal with this. Later.
Just like you promised, Kay.
how could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
I like Fi a lot, but I think she's a robot too.
Tenmyoji and Dio voted ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah.
Well, that's about it, I guess.
Yes, it is.
Well.
It is about it.
I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you alright?
No.
Come on, what's wrong?
I am not alright. No. Great. Awesome.
Just say something.
Yeah. Looks like we're all allied. That's great.
Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down? Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke?
Yeah.
You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
Before Dio could continue, the heavy metal rumble of doors shutting echoed through the warehouse. Heavy metal doors.
Have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round.
Yay! Stars.
Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the star keys. The
Nice.
Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
Nice. Very good.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Yep, it does. It does mean that. You are correct.
Hey, Zero Jr. said something about this, didn't he?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Yay! I'm trying to hit a voice. I cannot hit that voice. Oh my gosh.
The parent and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah,
Yay!
right. Sorry to be a pain, but could
Corey!
you show me your bracelets?
Oh my gosh. Hi Corey, thank you for raiding in. I'm gonna wait a second and see if you hear me already. Corey raid! Yay! Hi Tracy. Corey raid! Corey raid! Corey raid! How you doing? How was .hack? You hear, very good, very good. You played today. .hack, but which one? GU. I see. You played GU, very nice. How was .hack GU? Did you have fun? Tired. We did Alliance raid, and then we did some side stuff. .hack GU, Volume 1, nothing big. I see. What's the GU short for, I wonder? I have no idea. Side questing for 1 XP quests. Like, a quest that gives you exactly 1 XP? Is that a lot in .hack? Oh, interesting. So I've seen a bit of the .hack anime. I've seen, oh god, what's the names? it was good. Okay, it was over level. I get it. Let me Google .hack real quick. I need to remember the names of the anime I watched. Right. I've seen Sign and I've seen Legend of the Twilight. I don't think I've seen Roots. I know they aren't like super connected. This franchise has a sort of like fate-y thing going on, where just because it has the same name, it's not necessarily connected. But yeah. The first .hack for PS2. Nice. So, we are in Revelation Town right now. I've played through whatever of the left branch the game will let me. So this is a proper ending. These are dead ends. And this is a lock state. Also, this is currently locked. I need a password here that I don't have yet. So this is a lock state, even though it doesn't show up as a lock state. And these are locks that I have already cleared. There's a lock here right now. Once you play through the part of the route that will unlock one of these for you, it will turn green. And then you know that you can go back there. But there's essentially 3 main routes based on your first choice. Yeah, so this whole game has a like time travel quantum thing going on, where the main character can transfer his consciousness between these timelines. So the locks are actually instances where you've reached the conditional before you got to the solution in the other timeline. I think an easy explanation is this one. The key to this lock is this, where you betray Phi instead of instead of getting betrayed by Phi. It's like 2 different timelines, and you need to play this timeline before you can continue this timeline. And even though it's only 2 squares on the timeline, this actually has about 30 minutes between this lock and this lock of just text, of just the characters talking. But yeah, I'm in the choose cyan door, choose betray, choose green door timeline right now. And I've chosen betray before, which will just kill you. And now I've chosen ally on this. And I'm trying to see where it takes me. It might take me just to a lock. No, it's voiced. Everything is voiced except for the dialogue during the escape sequences and the dialogue of the main character. It's completely voice acted. Like,
I want to see what all your colors and assignments are.
See? I don't have to read these. Everyone nodded and held their arms toward him. But we just figured out that the main character is a robot. Which the main character apparently doesn't know that he's a robot, but he's bleeding white ooze instead of blood. But yeah. Statham, terrified to follow suit, but certain that refusing would only draw more suspicion. So I held my arm out, hand tightened into a white-knuckled fist to hide the cut. When their eyes landed on my hand, my heart skipped a beat. Yeah, so the main character apparently is a robot. Which, the only timeline you find that out so far is this one. Yes, black liquid is far superior to white liquid, coming out of your hand. But yeah, so apparently in this universe there's a virus that if you get it, you will go, you will become suicidal, basically. And when the main character tried to save one of the other characters who has the virus, he cut himself on a scalpel that she was trying to unalive herself with. And ever since then, he has this cut that just won't heal in his left hand that this white stuff is coming out of. So yeah, he's definitely some kind of robot. It was established somewhere over here in the left branch that there is robots that are connected to this facility's mainframe that have skin, fake skin on them. So my theory right now is that Sigma, the main character of this game, is a robot who is connected to the facility's quantum computer, which would explain his ability to travel between timelines. That would also mean that Phi, the other character who can remember alternate timelines, is also a robot that is connected to the facility's quantum computer. But who is also connected to the facility's quantum computer is the person who basically orchestrates this whole game, which is an AI called Zero the Third. Now the thing is, Zero the Third was built by someone. So I think, because Sigma has memories of being human, growing up and bleeding red, that Sigma is actually a robot clone of the real Sigma, who is the person who abducted everyone. I just don't know why yet. But that's my working theory. From having played through all the routes you see there.
So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
It would be 3 the third? Yeah, I get it.
Right, you're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the 4 we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so 2 of them are our partners.
That means the other 2 are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
But yeah, there's few really weird character relationships. There's characters here from the first game.
Ah, yes. Phi and I saw them as well.
I'm trying to figure everything out. It's a bit complicated. And if you're really interested in this game, I suggest you really watch the other VODs to understand all the other timelines that I've already played through. Because, like, all of these are different timelines. And that's kind of a main feature of this game. There's a character missing in the Choice 1 Blue timeline that is dead in the Choice 1 Magenta timeline. Kay is a robot too, yeah. So that's a suit, and I know in which room the key to open the suit is. But there's so far been no timeline where we've opened the suit. So I have no idea if Kay is human or if he's a robot.
On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark, and there they were. Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A.
Yeah, Schrodinger's cat. Until we can open the suit, he's both at the same time. Schrodinger's K. Oh, there's another strong indication for me that Sigma might be Zero, the actual Zero. Because Sigma apparently has a tick where if he talks about cats, he talks in cat puns. And Zero the Third, which is a bunny avatar, constantly makes bunny puns when he talks.
Given that, I don't see how there can be any question. Those white doors are our next set of chromatic doors.
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order to open the secondary doors.
Oh yeah, one thing that's really nice about this game is it has a skip feature. I just can't use it right now because I haven't read this yet. But the skip feature actually lets you skip dialogue that you have already seen in a different path. They grouped sets of dialogue together into sections, and if the exact same dialogue occurs in a different timeline, you can skip that when you play through any of the other paths. So you really only ever have to read new dialogue. You will never have to read or listen to anything twice.
The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other three
Corey is now both a cat girl and a cat boy. Very good. Wait, you have cat girl? You have cat ears for your headset? I need to see that.
Right.
Can you DM me like a photo or something? Or a clip?
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
What will you two do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
She's the only one who knows about the white stuff on my hand in this timeline. You're raiding tomorrow? Then I can see it out. Yeah, true. We are raiding tomorrow. That is correct. Well, we are doing Endsinger, is the plan. It's just an hour anyway. We can only go from 8 to 9. And trying to do any progress on P4 just doesn't make any sense. So most of us agreed to just do a few runs of Endsinger so we could get the weapons. We only need to do 3 more clears until everyone has at least 1 weapon.
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. What if Faye's too distracted by cat ears, then they can't see you. If they can't see you in them today... true. Yeah, Rado. It is true. It is extreme content. I just didn't know if you knew that we are going to do Endsinger instead of P4. So I opted to tell you. But yeah, maybe I'm too distracted by your cat ears if I don't see them today. That's fine. That works. I just wanted to make sure you knew what the plan was for tomorrow. That was... yeah. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
By the way, Luna is my favorite new character. She's so sweet. There has to be something sus about her. I already know who Dio is. Dio actually isn't his real name. I know this because I've played his character ending. The Dio ending. Dio is actually a clone of some cult leader's dead brother. Yeah, same Tracy, same.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
No, people cannot be this pleasant in real life. Especially because this is a life or death situation. We have bracelets on, and there's a few conditions that will cause this bracelet to put you under anesthesis and then stop your heart. Oh yeah, true. True, Cody. You are usually fine with just doing whatever. You're in it for just the fun of just playing together anyway. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah. You actually are not at risk of dying of anything, like... of anything natural in this place. There's actually plenty of drinkable food and water in here that you just would have access to for several years. The only thing you could die from is the virus, obviously, and just killing each other, I guess, and then the bracelet thing. Door. But yeah, I guess I'm also just in for the just fun of playing the card content together. I personally obviously have opinions on what we should do, because I'd rather do X instead of Y, but generally I'm fine with just playing Final Fantasy. I love Final Fantasy, and I like playing with you guys. Friendship bracelets that that kill you. Yay! Sigma can't die unless they get a computer virus. Interestingly, Sigma was anesthetized with a human anesthetic, Soporel. And I'm not sure how that works. Also, someone cut off his hand. That's the dead end. If you choose Betray here, this dead end is where someone cuts off Sigma's hand and just leaves him knocked out in the infirmary. So, what was it that you wanted to talk about? I'm almost certain I knew, but there was hope. By the way, there's no, like, reason. It's Danganronpa and more complicated. It's actually more like the first game in the series and more complicated. It's weird, yeah, I'm confused too. The first game, I also played that. Taras requested it. It's bundled with this one, so I just figured I'd play the sequel if I already had it. The first one is a lot more straightforward in the timeline graph, I guess. But it's also like convoluted in its plot, and you need to play it several times to get every ending. And once you have gotten every ending and done a few like weird conditions, then you'll be able to play the true ending and figure everything out. And I guess they'll structure this the same way. But the game is actually orchestrated as a like death game that runs on its own, I guess, kind of deal. So if you break the rules, the bracelet kills you. If your bracelet points drop to 0, the bracelet kills you. And that's about it. Just don't break the rules. And don't have your bracelet points drop to 0, which is... There's a game here called the Ambidex game. It's like a mini game in the larger thing. And all you can do is either betray or ally. And you're pitted against whoever you went through the door with. If both parties ally, everyone gets 2 points. Like, both parties get 2 points. If one betrays, then the allying party loses 2 points, and the betraying party gains 3 points. And if both betray, nobody gains or loses any points. You start out with 3, and your goal is to get to 9, so you can open the door that leads out of this facility. So the ideal timeline, the perfect timeline, so to speak, would be a timeline in where everyone presses ally every time, so that after 3 rounds of the Ambidex game, everyone would have 9 bracelet points, and everyone can leave. But if betrayal leads you to lose so many bracelet points that you end up at 0 or below, you get killed by the bracelet. And then the only other instance where you get killed by the bracelet is if you break the rules of the game. Then it just automatically just murders you. And that's about it. But there's no actual, like... There isn't a... The Kuma. I forget the... Is it just Kuma? No, the name was longer in Danganronpa. If the people weren't shit and would trust each other, it would be easy, yes. Monokuma, right. There's no Monokuma per se here. Actually, this game has a character that's a lot closer to Monokuma.
I really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
I'm just in a very bad spot to show you right now, but I guess I can get back here. Let me just save real quick. Because I want to show you just the wonder that is Zero the Third. And they probably won't show up anymore. But I can make them show up by just swiftly going up here. And then loading later.
Well, I guess I should say thanks.
Oh, this is Phi, by the way.
So,
To Milkmen Go Comedy is an anagram for Welcome to My Kingdom. And that's why it's written there. Yeah, Phi cute. Zero the Third introduces themselves as the ruler of this kingdom.
Obvious?
And I think it's a hint for a second wall graffiti on the lower floor. I can pull up the maps. This is the map of the floor we're in. We're in this room right now. And this is below. And in this room, which is architecturally the same as the one we're in right now, there's a message on the wall that hasn't been deciphered yet, which reads, Memento Mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. And I think that is also an anagram, but it might be Latin instead of English.
How do you know? Are you making...
But this is Zero.
Siggy! But no! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
And I guess you could argue that Zero has a lot of Monokuma energy.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If
Funny
everybody
indeed.
would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
But yeah. That's funny, Zero. Very, very happy about that character. Let's get back to where we left off. But yeah, here you can see the skip mode. The game just kind of saves wherever the last block of text you read.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
But yeah, that is Zero. You could argue that Zero the Third has a lot of Monokuma energy. And you'd be right. He does have a lot of Monokuma energy. But I also really like the voice actress. Like, the voice actor. She's really good. I wish I could do that kind of performance. You know Luna's voice? I mean, you can look her up, I guess. I swear, there's an announcer in this game. And I swear I've heard the announcer voice somewhere before. Once I played all of it, just because I want to, like, avoid spoilers, and I'm afraid one of the voice actors might be, like, credited as Zero or Zero Senior, and that would give some stuff away. But once I'm done with the game, I'm definitely gonna look them up. Laura Bailey. That's Luna, right? What else was she in? Let's just carefully have a glimpse at IMDb. Oh, she's actually had a lot of roles. Near Replicant. Oh, she's Kaine. She's Kaine. Oh. That's what yeah. That's where I heard her before. That's a range, though. Like, okay. Listen. How is Luna Kaine?
You know this place?
How? Well, yeah, sort of. Came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
Range! Yeah, I know. But still. So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors.
She has, I think, 3 octaves of vocal range? You know this damn fucking place? Kinda, yes.
I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy.
Oh yeah, this is an indoors botanical garden, by the way.
Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
Sarah Farron. Oh, interesting. So, who's the announcer? I swear I've heard her before. I swear I've heard that voice in my life. The role is literally just called announcer. Model. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment. Then, Cindy Robinson. Where have I heard your voice? IMDb. Where have I heard your voice? New World, Mass Effect. I don't know any of her Mass Effect roles. No. That I watched in Japanese. Brave Exvius. It might have been Brave Exvius. Sekiro, nope. There's so many things that I know, but I haven't like consumed at all. Or haven't consumed in English. Amazing. She's also Zero. Oh, that's good. Ah, I love that. I mean, it makes sense that the AI has the same voice. You know? But I haven't played A Realm Reborn in English yet. So I don't know her from there either. I have no idea. Maybe I've just like associated it with like some clip from A Realm Reborn or something. Anyway, I need to look at this later.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box. Yes.
Really? She twisted the key in the bottom and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. So many Fire Emblem characters. And she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's a nice song. Why do you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me.
Huh?
Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really.
Oh, Tracy, you want to know something really suspicious about Luna? In one cutscene, one scene, she says she has a medical license, but then when she's asked if she's a nurse or a doctor, she says something like that. Everybody and their mom has voiced a Fire Emblem character. I haven't. You're neither everybody nor a mom, Corey. Corey might become everybody or a mom. You don't know.
So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it It hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse.
She's a
from the
coroner.
inside out.
Yeah, like, that's a suspicious thing to say. Like, I have maybe it's for experimental scientist stuff. Yeah, like, I have a medical license. Oh, nice. Are you a nurse? No. Are you a doctor? Also no. What?
That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me.
It was
I
Sigma.
didn't say anything.
I have no idea.
And I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. This brother and sister named Tiltil and Miltil get asked to find a blue bird by this old woman. They travel to the dream world, or something. I'm not good with the living things, but I can take you apart when you die. Pizza! Oh, enjoy the pizza. So they visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up, go home, and they wake up. The bird's in a birdcage in their hut.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird.
Like
in
what?
Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes, when Tiltil and Mittel try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa, what about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again.
Unfortunately, I don't know the character you're talking about, Tracy. I haven't played P4 yet. The only Persona game I own is P5. And I haven't even finished it yet. One of the dungeons in P5 just really bummed me out. I haven't really played it since.
I thought about that for a while.
I've beaten the dungeon. I just kind of stopped playing after that session. Because the dungeon is annoying. And I don't like it.
But in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me.
You've watched 3, 4, and 5, but never played any of them. Because time. Okay, so I can tell you the dungeon then. It's the UFO dungeon from the burger guy. Oh, that dungeon, I hate it. But I've actually gotten way past that now. I'm onto the dungeon after already. Like, I know whose palace it's gonna be. I just haven't gotten there yet, I guess.
But I decided how I was going to look at it. It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for. And it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're true. You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2, the crew quarters. I feel like if I played the Persona game, I'd always need a guide because I wouldn't hate to miss social links and stuff. Yeah. I guess P5 Royal is really forgiving with that kind of stuff. But yeah.
Where were
I
you
get
before
that.
that?
I was at the lounge. It was after we'd split up to go look for Alice. First place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice. And then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Well, I didn't know what to say. You still need to watch Royal? Yeah. So, I know a few people who've played the original, but haven't played Royal. But I've kinda, like, non-spoilery in both sides, tried to figure out what's exactly different between them. And it appears as though the first dungeons all the way up to the one that I'm going into next are the same between Royal and the normal game. But they have kind of updated the dungeon layout and the boss fights a bit. But the new content really only starts around Christmas in game time. We know that already because there was a stream embargo and a YouTube embargo on showing any content from December 24th. You just weren't allowed to stream or upload videos of that for a while, so you wouldn't spoil anyone and basically ruin sales for Atlas. Oh yeah, there's a few themes in the game I'm playing right now that are everywhere. This lion biting the sun. Just lions biting suns. There's a sun lamp that kind of controls the day-night cycle of this place that is right up above this pond. And if you solve this room, which I've done in a different timeline, you lower the sun into the lion's maw. And in every single room, there is a lion eating a sun. In all of them. And then in the warehouse on floor B, you get the line of if the 9th lion ate the sun. In every room, all of them, every single puzzle room has an element that's just a lion eating the sun. And it drives me insane that I noticed that. And I have no idea what it means. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been here before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
But yeah, that's one thematic that is just littered in the game. One thing the game series as a whole also likes to do is it just gives you seemingly random trivia. The first game gives you trivia about the Titanic sinking. And then later in the game, it is revealed that the ship you're being captive on is actually the Gigantic, a sister ship to the Titanic that was repurposed in war as a hospital ship. And they just people in there littering, yeah. And they just pass out all this randomly seeming information. And then when you get closer to the underlying truth of the game, you figure out that all these random tidbits of knowledge have actually been hints as to what's going on. So you need to really watch out, especially for these random trivia pieces.
Yes, I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton.
Yep, this is something that you are told in a different timeline too. When you visit the Golem Bay, in this ending, in this playthrough, you actually told the same thing, and there is a robot skeleton in there that is trying to tell you that one of the characters is actually a robot with ABT on them. And I think that's Sigma.
It makes them look almost exactly like a human. And ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there? It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in the nut house. Still. My hand was still oozing with white liquid. Oh, by the way, it's supposed to be 2025 or something? 2028, around that time? And this kind of robot technology didn't exist for a long... Like, there's also... there's 3 cryogenic pods in this facility. It is very likely that a few of the characters in here were actually abducted and then put into cryosleep for who knows how long. So I don't even have a strong idea what year it is supposed to be. But there's only 3 cryogenic pods. And there's one character from the previous game, which took place only a few months before Sigma was allegedly abducted. 2 characters from the previous game that are just here. And there's one other character who's just an old guy who appears to know them, but they don't know him. I think he might be a character from the first game who aged while the other 2 were in cryosleep. And then there's a character that only so far even exists in this left third of the graph, who is an old lady who the old man has a very strong connection to, who just turns up dead. She's never introduced alive. She's just dead from the first moment you see her, and he's really upset by it. And there's only really been one couple in the first game, which was the main character and his childhood crush. So it might be that they are here. And they aged, but the other characters from the first game didn't. But that sounds like a crackpot theory. I've no idea. No, that was impossible. I needed to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, are you a little scared?
Scared? Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I'm a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero is pulling my strings. That would make me your enemy.
Oh, I guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot. Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They
Yes.
were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Ah, that's the golem. Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. Rule 2. A robot must obey any orders given to it by human beings, except when such law orders would conflict with the first law. Rule 3. Food! A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. What kind of pizza do you have, Corey? Oh, yeah, I've heard this before. It's just an idea, though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do pretty much whatever they want to.
Yes, you're right. But I believe in them. In you. However you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes.
Spinach and fish. Salmon. Ooh, That actually sounds really good. All I have is some frozen tuna pizza.
Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot.
Wait, no, that's a lie. It's actually, I think it's actually salami. I had a tuna pizza before I bought this one. And I replaced it with salami. Because I felt like sausage, I guess.
There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Sausage. Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dried leaf behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
Hi-fi.
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Oh, the bomb. Right! I forgot to mention. There's antimatter bombs in this timeline. The other timeline didn't have those. But it had the code for one of them. Hi. Yes. Tracy, you just have the best greetings. What can I say?
Welcome.
What? How long have you been here?
I just got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
Stupid jokes? Check. I mean, are they really stupid if they make me chuckle every time?
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. Yep. Look, antimatter bomb. Also, there's an antimatter reactor in this facility. Which might just annihilate the entire place and everything around it in a 100-kilometer radius. Fun.
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01.
And the one in the crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit. And there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
You're saying there's a 2 bomb out there somewhere?
It would make sense.
Can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're dealing with a combined explosive power equal to 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What were you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? I don't know, I think that's not an objective thing to say, but I like making people chuckle. Even if sometimes I mostly make myself laugh. Oh, that's fine. I like going for a good chuckle. How many fireballs is a TNT? Oh, that's a good question. I think 1 ton of TNT would have the equivalent power of about... So you'd have to obviously hit every point in the volume of the TNT explosion. You couldn't just, like, cover a slice of it. So I guess it would be around 100 fireballs or so?
Fine. You got me.
So a ton of it. A single TNT, that's not a unit, but let's think like TNT is like a weird thing. It's not really dynamite. It's not the same. But a ton of TNT would be around 100, I guess. Fireballs? No, would it be 1,000? I have no idea. 100, I guess.
I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
So this is a combined firepower of 300 fireballs. Damn.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Whee! We're still on that tile, oh my god. Everyone else was already there. Clover and Tenmyuji, Kay and Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Both seemed to be sleeping peacefully. You'd never think to look at them. That they'd been completely insane not so long ago. Alright everybody, listen up. I told them how we'd found the #1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there was probably a #2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
How does she know that?
You see it right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
So if we have the password, we can deactivate them?
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate the bombs.
So you're planning to search us for it?
This also happened over here, and it led to a dead end.
Exactly.
But...
No buts. If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear? Good. Now who's going to be first?
Wait.
Huh?
You only need to search one person.
What? Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. It's Dio. Dio is the one in his own ending who knew the deactivation code for one of the bombs. The words were out of my mouth before I'd even realized I was saying them.
How can you... There's no way.
Yeah. I met Fi's gaze and nodded, then turned away. I know who set the bombs. The person. Dio. Schrodinger's cat. There's a few images here that haven't happened yet, actually. That person. You did it. The room was suddenly silent. And... blackout? Yep. I found another lock. Let's go. Great. Cool. So this is lock 9, and this is lock 7. Well, okay, so this lock's also still closed. I cannot do anything here because I don't know the passcode. This is locked. So the only choice I have, I guess, is to choose a different door and go down the middle path. Alright then. I think I'm thinking we'll go through the yellow door with Tim Beauty. That sound good to you guys?
Fine.
That means Dio and I will go with Alice.
And we'll be going through the magenta door. All right then.
Better than getting stuck with that crusty old fart, I guess.
Charming!
So, Clover, Luna, and I will be going through the cyan door.
I don't get to go with Alice? I'm sorry. I'll try and stay out of the way. I don't really mind you, but the K guy seems really suspicious.
She's from the first game, by the way. Clover. It's really funny. In the first game, everyone but the main character, Junpei, got codenames. And her codename was Clover, but her actual name is also Clover. I would also like to raise the attention to the fact that her last name is Field.
We're all meeting one another for the first time.
Her name is Cloverfield.
Aren't we equally suspicious?
Hey, I'm nothing like you.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
It's like Shoto in Boku no Hero Academia. Yeah. Yeah, very, very creative.
9, 8, 7.
I need to keep watching Hero
We need to
Academia.
go. The doors are closing.
I think I'm like 2 or 3 full seasons behind by now.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Are we using made up names in that game? So I'm Spider-Man. Yes. It's such an excellent scene.
Chromatic doors closing.
I love that scene. It's so good.
So this is the infirmary?
I'm living for Steven's name continually causing humorous moments. I think my favorite is in the actual Doctor Strange movie when he meets Caecilius face to face for the first time. And Caecilius goes like, "And who are you, Mr. Doctor?" Mr. Doctor? It's strange. Who am I to judge? It's so good. It's so fucking good. I'm living for Tom Holland Peter Parker just being a socially stupid kid. I am living for Tom Holland Peter Parker having like 11 parents and still fucking everything up. Because he doesn't listen to a single one of them for advice. He has Aunt May and the entire Avengers plus Happy. And he still doesn't listen to a single one's advice.
Looks like it.
Yeah, it's so good. Just, who am I to judge? I mean, he's a villain, but he still has standards.
That's what it said on the door, after all.
What the hell? Why is that an infirmary right next to a warehouse?
Well, it's probably here if any of the workers get sick or hurt.
What workers?
Did you see the size of that place? A little big to just be somebody's garage.
Then you're saying people work here?
Maybe not now, but judging from the lack of dust, someone was here until recently.
There's a door in the back.
Think it'll open?
No way.
Can I be so
look at
sure?
it. You see that thing next to the door? What's it say?
Lock.
Does anyone of them have spider powers? No, so obviously Peter knows better. Yeah, sure. Not us. It's not moving.
Are you blind? It says lock right there.
Yeah, I just thought, maybe I could force it open.
Right. Let's have a look around, okay?
Why did that get censored? What did you write? Hold on. What? Why did that get blurred out for me? Did that get blurred out for anyone else? What Tracy wrote right before though. I just have blur text. The heck? I don't have any filter or anything. I'm confused. I am confusion. Ow. You censored it because spoilers. So, I am up to date with the entire MCU, all the way up to No Way Home. So, I think, based on that being a 5 asterisk thing, you were going for a name here.
Yeah, good idea. Maybe there's one of those card keys around here somewhere.
Let's get started. Indeed. I guess. In that case, the answer is yes. Yesn't. Kinda? What is this? It says AED. It's an AED? Just like it says. Okay, what is that? Yes. Adult erotic doctor. I'm kidding. It's an automated external defibrillator. You use it to try and restart somebody's heart if they go into cardiac arrest. It uses electricity. If your heart stopped, sure, it might be useful, but right now, don't think so. Spider-ant. Adult erotic doctors? Scalpel. I need context for that word. Oh my god, this is a laser gun, isn't it? No, it's an injection gun. Pretty much what it says on the tin. A gun-shaped thing that gives injections. Another hidden ads. Nah, it'll just ignite the fires of war. Besides, all it's got in it is some saline solution. You could inject someone with it if you want, but it won't do anything. Medicine. Medicine. So we'd be committing in medicine. Oh my god. Look at those blocks. The cover's going to keep us from grabbing them though. 3 empty slots. There's a couple of keyholes on the bottom corners. I'm not sure what this thing is, but I guess we need to unlock those keyholes before we can do much out of it. Yeah. So, Phi is doing a few puns in this first escape sequence, and Sigma, I guess, kinda joined in. I haven't solved this room yet, so... Oh my god, there's dihydrogen monoxide coming out of that faucet. Can't you just call it water like a normal person? Dihydrogen monoxide. They had the same joke in the first game. Elador, aka Panroot. Yep. Piece of fabric. Ah. Ask the mouse. He's a rabbit. Ah yeah, for some reason, Fi insists that Zero is a mouse. Oh nice. Combine. Key. A pretty key. Ah. Yeah. The control scheme is a bit weird. It's floaty. I don't like it. Obviously Tanuki though. Correct. This looks like some kind of handheld scanner. Does it appear to be on? It might be part of this thing it's sitting on. You think we turn this on? Yeah, might be able to use it then. So, yeah, this is a medical scanner. Oh, it's a tiny dog. Oh! Of course! Where's the save though? Whatever. Scalpel. The scalpel might do the trick here. Whee! Just take the fabric. Ah, yes. Brilliant. What if I wash it? Are you going to wash the sheet with the water? Yeah, I don't know. That looks like a pretty stubborn stain. I don't think the water's gonna cut it. Well, we won't know unless we try. Damn. Guess it's not gonna be that easy after all. Told you. Nice. And by nice, I mean not nice. What is this? 3 buttons on this drawer. Well, there's no handle, so I'm guessing those buttons are how we get it up. And the thing over each one of them looks like some kind of counter. So that means... Ah, great. So that is just a bunch of stuff. I can open this. There's the save. I've been looking for this. What's this? Some sort of clipboard? There's a memory card on here. Looks like a memory card. A memory card. Scrap paper. Clipboard with nothing to clip. Must... It must be bored. This truly is the pun timeline. Memory card. Oop. A. White powder in medicine bottle. B. Water. Yeah. Is this a hint? Okay, let's grab... this. Sopral beta. Yeah. It's a powerful anesthetic. What's this, by the way? It's a notebook. Maybe there's something important in there. No. I flipped through it earlier. All the pages are blank. Huh. Best timeline, yeah. There's water coming out of the faucet. It's filling up the sink. Maybe the drain isn't very good. Huh? What? I'm confusion. What do you want from me, game? Anyway. Key. Doesn't look like it. Key! Well, easy enough. Hey. Key. Awesome. Well, what the hell just happened? whole thing just moved out from the wall a couple inches. Can you pull it out? What do you mean pull it out? Yeah, looks like I can pull the case out. Well, let's have a look at it then. What? Oh no. Ah! I hate this. I hate this! I'm not good at this kind of puzzle. Ah! I don't like this puzzle at all. I think I almost had it at several points there. But I'm also bad. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem right at all. Maybe I'll lock the blue one down here. And just... Yeah. Hey! I've done it! Ah, that was a piece of cake. I guess it was a passable performance. Good work. Hey! Why do I get the feeling your heart wasn't in that? Hey, did you guys see this? Moving this block seems to have filled the empty spaces to the front. Oh yeah! Okay, I need to count these. Do not worry about the random stuff up there. It's from the Dio ending. This is Dio ending things that I haven't figured out what they do yet. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. 1, 2, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. There we go. So that's 6. Blue is 5. And red is 2. Hey! Oh yeah! Open sesame! Well done, Sigma! There's something in here. Okay. Weird. Straight to archive. B. A. Woo. 1, 2, 3. White powder and medicine bottle. Water. What do you mean 1, 2, 3? Blue 1, red 2, yellow 3. Oh. No? Yeah, no. It has to do something. I can still use it. That means it still does something. I feel like I'm missing something from this room. I think, anyway. I feel like I am missing a thing. Sure. No, it's fine. Go ahead. Oh, what's this? Hospital bed. Square has been cut. Hold on. Yeah, we should wash it. You're right. No, sure. Feel free. Maybe you can try watch it part again. Maybe. Oh, the bowl. Yeah, you're right. I remember seeing anything with a picture of a wash basin on it. Maybe? Picture? What do you mean, picture of a wash basin? And into the basin you go. Oh! That works! That worked! Yay! I call that clever. Like a 3-year-old could come up with that plan. Just do it. Water! I completely, ignore the wash basin. Whee! I've got bubbles. This is probably detergent. Yay. Nice and clean. Completely different. Survive by 5 grid covered entirely by blocks. Each of the blocks has one of these medicine icons on it. Okay. Okay, let's... Ah! That's still a pill, but that becomes a bottle. And that becomes a thing. Huh. The car queen has arrived! Yay! Hello, I hope you enjoyed the birthday you were at. So, let's assume we're just counting these. Which means I have 1 red, 2 red, 2 yellow and 1 blue. 2 red, 2 yellow, 1 blue. No? Seems going good. Yellow, blue, blue. Maybe I need to count the ones on the board? Oh, that. Oh, that worked. I guess I needed to count the ones on the board. Awesome, unlocked. Huh? Why the left drawer open? More fabric. Huh? And I'm gonna put it here. Boop. Push the button. Beep. Okay, let's scan. Oh, what? Oh, that's what the hint is for. Blue is first, then is red, and then is yellow. So, blue, red, yellow, cured. Check. Awesome, looks like that did it. Good work. Nice. That's the first password. Yep, gonna memorize it. Sigma just has amazing memory, it seems. Now this one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, found. Cure found? Cure found. I don't know what that means. Signa played a lot of Kingdom Hearts and likes Axel. Yes. Seems he figured it out. And symbols changed. Well, it's probably ready to save somehow. Yeah, let's memorize this. And by memorize it, I mean add it to archive. And let's go to the save. So, there's in each escape room sequence, there's 2 puzzles. One for the escape pass, and then another one for the blue pass. The blue pass, if you play it on hard mode, gives you a golden file, and if you play it on easy mode, it gives you a silver file. The silver file just contains less stuff than the gold file, but the stuff they contain is the same. Just more of it. And what it does, it gives you entries in the secret section here. And these are basically just dev notes, like developer notes and trivia. Just something you can read to understand more of the story. A pandemic note. Yeah, it does. Star Bnuuy. Star Bnuuy. Let's go! And that's basically the end of this escape sequence now. Oh, looks like it'll open up with that password too. Seems like it. Whole bunch of stuff in here. First we got... map. Next we got a card. 2 cards actually. To open the AB room. See, they've got Ambidex's room right there. Yeah, you're probably right. But how are we supposed to get back to the warehouse? That's where the AB rooms are. We can go back the way we came, but that door's locked. I think the answer is in the safe. Read this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you open the door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I cannot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you activate the chromatic door and gone through to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you back until you've solved the puzzle. Interesting. So it's saying that once we get out of here, we'll be able to send back to the warehouse. Yeah. More paper. Newspaper. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like a wildfire. The World Health Organization has confirmed that death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. What the hell? What's Radical 6? Wait, quarantine? No way. This feels too relevant? Yeah. Look, we can talk about this later. Like 10 years ago? Right now we need to get out of here as fast as we can. But forget it! Just do what I tell you to. Okay, I can do all that. Virtue's Last Reward. Virtue's Last Reward released, yep, precisely 10 years ago. They had an apocalypse there too. Yeah, several actually. Last thing in the safe is probably the key. So we can finally get out of here. She's nodding. Let's go. Okay, this concludes this escape sequence. I've gotten everything that I can here. I think. Which means... open the door. 3, 2, 1. Open. Whee! So I calculate... Sigma's a robot. Sigma is very likely a robot, which we know from this mess down here. Do you see these? Do you see these lovely locks? Do you see this lock at the end of a path? Do you sense the additional path below the lock? Yeah, Sigma's a robot. He bleeds white soup instead of blood. So that's fun.
You think this actually works?
No, only one way to find out though.
Hey, someone's coming.
Wee. White soup, yeah. Luna, Clover, and Kay.
With Dio, Quark, and Alice tagging along, looks like.
Yep. How many else do you have already in this game? That makes 21 hours and 40 minutes at the time of asking. Yep. I mean, you can kind of skip most of them. You'll see that later. Handband.
We bumped into them a little while ago.
Yep.
Who'd have thought we'd bump into you too?
I've basically played this game for like 3 or 4 streams in a row, but I've decided to kind of not just play it every stream anymore, because I noticed that I kind of get burned out on it, because it's just a lot of the same. Even though I'm really into the story, I don't want to do nothing but this every single stream. So I'm probably going to only stream this on Saturdays from now on. Which, that is to say, probably every other Saturday because because D&D. But maybe in a D&D week I'll move it one day forward or something. Because I also want to change my stream schedule up a bit. And I want to stream more, but on more days, but less time. So I'll try to get into a rhythm where I have 3 or 4 stream days of 4 hours each. Or like 2 or 3 weekdays with 4 hours each, and then however long I feel like going on the weekend.
Let me see the map.
Oh, sure. The Saturday stream would usually start at 5 p.m, but today was different. I had to start at 6 p.m. from the get-go. But the D&D session starts at 5 p.m, so that's when the Saturday stream usually starts as well. Ah, I get it. All 3 hands end up here.
Map. It's just like the one we found.
Crew quarters.
Oh, we found a map like that too. There was one in the lounge.
There's a lounge? Anyway, how's with the infirmary?
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No, there's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
But yeah, 21 hours already. I don't know yet if I want to have the additional stream weekdays from Monday to Monday and Tuesday or Thursday and Friday. I need to like kind of get in the groove for that and see.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green.
There we go. Now you can see.
Like we don't have a choice then. We got it back. Sigma, where's that note
Yeah.
you found?
Right.
Oh? Did it say something like supplementary rules? Because if it did, we have one too. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Yeah, found it in a safe in the lounge.
This is basically dialogue we already had too. It's just different because the characters who say these specific lines are different.
This
But
is the infirmary.
yeah.
We were able to walk right in.
That means you can come visit the lounge too. You like it, Greg. There's lots of alcohol.
Oh, maybe I'll go have a drink later.
What the hell, man? How are you so damn calm?
It only stops for lines you haven't heard yet. Were they actually related? I was about to ask when something else caught my attention. Someone behind the divider was talking to someone else. I snuck a look around.
Do you think there's a connection?
I can't be sure yet, but there's no way this is all just coincidence.
Yeah. There's even a 0.
They are talking about the first Nonary game, I assume.
Whatever it is that's going on, we need to get in touch with headquarters and fast.
The first game also had a Nonary game, but the rules were different. But Clover was in that Nonary game.
Yeah, I agree. They probably figured out we're gone by now.
Yeah,
Do you think they'll find us?
let's hope so.
How are these two connected? But yeah. This is very similar, like, in structure to the first Nonary game. But everything seems to be different in the story that... Like, what's going on here? 2 Milkmen Go comedy, yep. 0! I love you.
Oh, you're finally done. You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
Ah, for yawning? Really? You're just a computer
For Clover, she's probably developed phobia of the number 9. Well, I don't think so. Based on the plot twists in the first game. Oh, look, the old lady is dead again.
Infirmary.
Okay, so this marks 2 timelines where the old lady dies, and 1 timeline where she isn't even in the facility.
She might be old, but she's still a woman.
Yeah, Tenmyuji knows her somehow. Oh, Kakyun, you missed a thing. Tenmyuji apparently knows Clover, but Clover doesn't remember him. And I have a theory. Let's say that I'm actually right, and the cryogenic chambers on the in the treatment center were used to cryogenically freeze some of the people who are here. What if Tenmyuji is actually Junpei, and the dead woman is June? Or Kane? It's just a theory with, like, very flimsy evidence. But that would explain why they know each other, why Tenmyuji knows Clover, but also why Clover doesn't recognize Tenmyuji, because it would be Junpei who is aged like 60 years since they last saw each other. Yeah, I mean, there's just a dead lady in there just a few minutes ago. It just doesn't bother you?
I don't believe in ghosts. I feel bad that she died, of course.
But yeah, that might be going on here.
There's not really anything I can do about that, is there?
All the things would make sense if I'm right, but I have literally one piece of evidence that supports my theory. My game theory. Thanks for watching. Damn, you're pretty cold, you know?
I prefer bold, but whatever. Just don't let emotions get in the way.
A game theory, yes. Call me Fey Pat, because it's just a game theory.
Anyway, let's go. Looks like the others have already gone in.
Let's go. But yeah, Tracy, that is a lot of the hours you put into this game are actually new dialogue. You very swiftly just skip through everything you've already seen by just setting the game to skip and then enjoying yourself. What is it? You found a ghost or something?
No. Look at the screen. There's something there.
The screen? Boop. And the door closed. And that is the door. Yep.
Hooray! Everybody's finally here! I've been waiting.
I love you, Zero, but you only have very few lines, and I skip them every time.
Siggy and Fido paired up with 10 Mjolnir and went through the yellow door, didn't they?
I hope you're ready for puns, by the way. Siggy and Fido paired up with 10 Mjolnir.
But Siggy and Fido will be playing against 10 Mjolnir. And it goes the other way too. 10 Mjolnir's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Bnuuy.
Potassium and Cleaver will be Bnuuy. I love potassium. Get it? Because K?
And Bio and Perk's enemy will be Alas.
Alas.
Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word.
It makes sense. It does. It does. I love Zero. I love Zero so much.
After all, if you choose ally,
Zero's so good.
ally.
Potassium is the best. Yeah.
What?
What?
Don't get it? Oh, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all. First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room.
Yes.
You should see A.
Ah, this is so good.
Betray on it. Do you?
Wee. Skip.
Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Actually, there's a little bit more, but we'll just have to wait, I guess. After all, it's almost time!
Hey!
No.
Wait! No.
I won't wait and I can't wait. Didn't you hear me? It is time!
Vote! Go! Vote already!
Remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Ah, my throat. It's dying.
You see, it's time for me to be hopping on out of here.
Ah! Talking for hours and hours is not healthy for throat.
See you later. Have a nice trauma.
Have a nice trauma.
We don't have time to talk about this. Rock, paper, scissors.
Rock, paper,
You
scissors?
have to decide who's gonna press the button.
And you think that's a good way to decide?
Just shut up and do it.
The joke's on you, I've already hydrated. Don't do it again.
1, 2, 3.
What? The fuck? What? What is this?
Rock.
Paper. Looks like I won. It's not a branch.
Damn it. So what are you gonna pick?
I guess ally?
Playing against Tenmyoji. Do you have any reason to think he won't betray you?
I guess not.
Yeah.
I'm a robot.
If he does, what does that make our BP?
It'd be down to 1 point each. But that's not hopeless. I mean, sure, we'll be a little further away from the goal, but all we gotta do is earn this points back.
And when will we do that?
Time to divide is. Sigma had a lisp. Is. If Sigma had a lisp. But it's pretty obvious that we'll be playing this game more than once. After all, we can't get to 1 BP if we don't. 9 BP.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, you won. The decision's yours. Now decide. Ally or betray?
3, 2, 1.
The last moment before the counter reached 0, I made my choice. Ally! Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been
Oh.
completed.
I should explain one thing about these branches. The left branch is always ally, and the right branch is always betray, unless it's a door decision. The game goes door, Ambidex game. Door, Ambidex game. Door. So if I ally here, I get 2 choices of door. If I betray, I only get 1 choice of door. Because the characters will refuse to go through a door with Sigma because he betrayed people. The only timeline where Sigma actually gets a choice to go through a door after betraying on the first Ambidex game is on this rightmost tree.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Yay! Who did he betray in that rightmost timeline? Alice. He betrayed Alice in the rightmost timeline. In the magenta door timeline, you are paired with Luna. So you betray or ally Luna. In the yellow door timeline, you are paired with Tenmyoji. And in the cyan door timeline, you're paired with Alice. Since your opponent in the Ambidex game is always the person you're paired with, that's the only person you can ally or betray. Tenmyoji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. What had happened to make him like that?
So you chose Ally, huh?
It's the death of the old lady. Yeah, you don't gonna complain. I won't remember.
Not complaining. I just think you're being a little soft-hearted.
Oh, you worry too much. I'm sure Tenmyuji chose Ally too.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any facts, just misguided optimism.
Yo!
What's up? This is my favorite line.
Siggy!
I just love this line so much. It's so good.
Hey, what are you kids doing over there?
It's so good. It's such an amazing line.
We're about to announce the results.
Yeah! Results. Let's go. No skip still? Okay. No skip for me, sad.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock!
I guess they just marked this entire section as new.
Ambidex game!
We get to listen to this amazing line.
Round one! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Betray! Betray! Come on, Tenmyuji. Come on. Maybe you aren't supposed to take the suspense out of this? No, I guess they just really like the line as well. That's my theory, anyway.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Lettuce. The game theory. Yes.
Fine. Sorry.
Why? Tenmyuji, why? I trusted you.
Look, I said I was sorry.
See? I told you. A soft heart is the easiest to break.
Ambidex game theory.
Do you understand what kind of game this is?
Yes. Just tell me one thing, Tenmyuji. Why did you do it?
Are you serious? Someone's dead, and not just dead, murdered. I got no reason to think that murderer wasn't one of you. Only an idiot trusts someone he's never met when there's a killer on the loose. You think I had a choice?
No, it's fine. Continue, please. I like it. Ambidex game theory. I like it. It has a nice ring to it.
Right. I think that's enough for me. I'm old and I'm tired.
I know who the killer is. It's Dio.
So tired.
Dio killed the old lady, but only the old lady. And Dio also set the bombs, I think. Dio! Yeah. Tenmyuji shuffled off. The same weight I'd seen earlier, sitting heavy on his shoulders. It was only then that I noticed an angry voice nearby.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Hey, look, lady, I was gonna choose Ally, I swear to God. But just as I'm about to do it, this little bastard runs in and hits the betray button.
What?
Oh, come on. Really gonna just try and play it dumb, huh? You're a manipulative little twerp, aren't you?
Quark, is he telling the truth?
Dio wants people to die? Yes. I don't really know what his endgame is. I just know that he's, again, some clone of some cult leader's dead brother. And he was sent here for a specific reason. But I don't know what that reason is.
No! I didn't do anything! I didn't have a chance of telling the truth! I promise!
His mission was to manipulate the game in some shape or form to the cult's, like, purpose.
Sure, kid. Whatever. The cute and innocent act isn't gonna work.
No!
Fine. You just wait.
Alice turned on her heel and stormed off before Quark could reply, leaving him alone with Dio.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? What are you?
Whoops.
Blaming me? How could you do that, Mr. Dio? You're a jerk.
I just, after having watched JoJo, I just cannot take the name Dio seriously. Why are you boys love? What? What? Huh? What do you mean boys love? It seems that theirs wasn't the only team facing some friction, however.
We aren't trying to blame
BL is the abbreviation for yaoi manga? Oh. Why are you BL? Yes, why are you yaoi manga? We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
I mean, that wouldn't come from Shenanigans, but I guess.
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
The air in the room seemed to turn thick and sour, hanging over us like a brooding angry cloud. It was a grim omen of darker times to come. I think we hit the darkest timeline.
Zero, when does the next round start?
Skip! Let's see how far we get.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Alas or Siggy. Or Fido. Or maybe Bnuuy.
I like not just yaoi, also less explicit homo-romantic manga. Yeah, it's from Shonen Ai, which just literally means boy love.
Maybe everyone?
What?
Why?
Yeah, this is where
Yeah.
there's an explanation that if your BP hits 0, you die.
Why am I going to die?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
Death.
I get it. Sigma, Phi, if any of us chose ally and got betrayed, our BP would drop below 0.
What? What the hell?
Whee! Yeah, my color's changed. It's magenta now.
Mine's magenta too.
Me too. Hey, wait. It wasn't just the color that changed. I'm a solo now.
Looks like that from I still pairs though.
I'm a yellow pair now.
I am yellow as well, but it seems I'm still a pair.
Then who's the yellow solo?
This is the same.
Me.
I
Still
think.
a solo. Looks like I'm cyan.
I'm a cyan pair. Aren't you one too?
Yeah, says pear, and the color's cyan.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed.
And we'll skip. Skipperonis. So how are you doing? Skip! Spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I know that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So as I shook my head, stood up straight and headed off. Let's get crew quarters this time. But this just always happens in this timeline. You just have to go through this part. It's unavoidable. A lot of the timelines are really the same. It's the little differences that are interesting, I guess. Wee.
Oh, Sigma.
Well, have you found anything?
Nope. What about you?
Nothing. I looked through 3 or 4 of the rooms in here. No secret passages so far.
I don't think we're gonna find any. Do you really think Zero Senior is that stupid?
You're probably right. A secret passageway would be a pretty serious oversight. I have a lot of choice adjectives for Zero, but I admit stupid isn't one of them.
Love choice adjectives.
Right?
Wait, there's something I'd been wondering about.
What?
So, what exactly is the deal with the two of you?
What do you mean?
Well, you obviously know each other pretty well.
Yeah, we do. We're half sisters.
No, you're not.
Any chance you'd buy that one?
Then
Sorry.
what do you think we are?
I didn't feel like playing games. What's headquarters supposed to mean?
What?
I heard you two talk at the infirmary. You said something about getting in touch with headquarters.
Alice, what should we do?
Alice laid her hands on her hips and sighed.
Clover and I are co-workers.
Okay, where do you co-work?
We can't tell you that.
Why not? Is it some sort of secret government project that you can't talk about?
You can tell yourself that if it makes you feel better.
Does it have something to do with Zero?
Well, why would you think that?
Because you seem to know more about Zero than you're letting on, Clover. The way you were talking in the infirmary, there's even a Zero. Sure sounds like you've heard of Zero before. And Alice, from what you were saying, I bet you know something about Zero too. Come on, you cannot hide it forever. Just tell me what's going on here.
Well, this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
Yep, there has been another nonary game, I know. I've played that, it's the first game.
It's okay. I think we can tell him a little.
What do you mean this is the first time?
About a year ago, 9 people were kidnapped and forced to play a game.
Yes! I haven't seen this in years. And by years I mean like half a month.
The rules were different, but it was called the nonary game too. Oh, wait. I guess only 7 of them were really kidnapped.
Spoilers?
I mean, 2 of them were actually the ones behind it. No, I guess if I count the other 2, then there were 9. Anyway, the people behind that nonary game also called themselves Zero.
Spoilers? Whoa, hold on there, Clover. Can you give me more details? Besides, how do you even know about this in the first place?
Because I was part of it. I was one of the people who got kidnapped.
What? You mean this is your second nonary game?
No.
This is her third nonary game. Third?
The same thing happened 10 years ago.
Wait, what? What are you... Then that means you have to have something to do with this.
I guess you could say that.
What do you mean, you guess? How could you not? Whoever keeps doing these nonary games must have decided they wanted to play a third one.
No, I don't think so.
Why not?
Because the game was run by a different person both times. And the guy behind the first nonary game has already been arrested.
What about the second one? You said there were 2 people for that one.
They're still on the run, but...
Then it has to be them.
No, I really don't think so.
Why?
Because they already did what they were trying to do. There's no way they'd have another nonary game.
Poggies, yes. Okay. I get that. I get that Sigma is like, what the fuck is this girl on about? But I played the first game, and she's completely right. The first Zero, the people who hosted the original nonary game, are either dead or arrested. The second nonary game, the 2 people who ran it, have no reason to do it again, because the only purpose of running the second nonary game was so the first nonary game would go the same way, because this game series has always been about time shenanigans. And it's like a closed time loop, I guess? The first 2 nonary games are a closed time loop. There's no reason for them to host another nonary game, ever. Okay, well, that makes no sense. So let me see if I have this straight. The nonary game has already been done twice, by different people for different reasons.
Yes. Well, can't be totally sure, but I think so.
Then why is whoever's doing this calling it a nonary game? Is it just a coincidence that they're calling themselves Zero?
I don't know.
That's not good enough. You've got to think. Clover, you're the key to figuring all this out, but you've got to think.
But I don't know.
By the way, Kakian, I love that her name is actually Clover.
Oh.
What?
The gas mask.
The gas mask? Oh yeah, I saw it too. But what about it?
Well, somebody in a gas mask showed up and used that white smoke stuff on me. That's what happened a year ago. And that's what happened on the 22nd. Someone with a gas mask attacked Alice and me while we were...
Well, that's got to be the same person.
But I don't know why they do that. I mean, they already did what they needed to do. And if it was them, then I don't know why all these other people are here. Except for me and Alice. None of you guys have anything to do with what happened a year ago, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I know it didn't have anything to do with it. Are you sure you never met any of the other people here?
Yeah, I'm sure. I know I've never met Luna, or Dio, or Tenmyoji, or Quark, or Phi. But Kay...
Right. There's no way to know who he is under that armor. And if his memory loss is real, he wouldn't know even if he had met any of us.
True. Oh, her last name is Field, by the way.
Unless we can get that mask...
Cloverfield.
I can't say for sure if I've met him before or not.
Field. Okay, keep going. What happened with the first and second only games? Maybe they can tell us something? Before she could respond, Alice spoke up.
Sorry, but I think that's all you're going to get.
What? Why?
We don't have any proof that you're not Zero Senior. If you
Oh.
are, then she'd be telling our enemy all our secrets. I can't let that happen.
Are you an idiot? For one, I am not Zero. Second, even if I was, I'd already know everything you're refusing to tell me. There's no reason for you to do this.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe there's something we know that Zero Senior doesn't.
That would be?
Are you deaf? I said we're not telling you. Let's go,
Yes.
Clover. There's one more room we haven't visited.
Oh, okay, coming.
Hey, hold on a minute.
Goodbye.
The only word appropriately describes how they left would be stalked. Stalking. I could have followed them, sure, but it was clear. I wouldn't be getting any more information out of Alice or Clover. Damn it. I kicked one of the lockers only, but it only rattled back at me. There wasn't anything more I could do. It was time to move on to a different room. I dug my hands into my pockets and headed off. Lounge. Oh shit, it's already midnight. I should shut down soon. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be good. I'll be perfect. I will make tea after this. I've brought fruit tea.
Sigma.
Sigma balls. Okay. This seems like it's going to be longer, so I think I'm going to save all of this for next stream. It's been 22 hours? Anyway. I would have continued if there had been more skippable sections here, but I don't want to sit here for another hour until this segment ends, so yeah. Sigma balls. It's such a beautiful pun. Yes, I know. Oh, lovely. Okay. Thank you for watching. And I think I'm going to raid into a channel right now. Let's see who we have for choice. Yeah, I guess this works. So we're going to raid into Dark Chronicle. I know him through a mutual friend of ours. And he's playing Ori and the Will of the Wisps right now. So that'll be the raid for today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Thank you, Corey, for the raid. Thank you, everyone, for watching. And I wish you a good night. Bye-bye.